We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up till the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right. We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
So dah kulihat tu. There's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making our own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo prepaid.
Yes. With the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progressive.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack addict. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and welcome back everybody to week 4, day 1, AMPRO Clash Series Valorant. So here today on the caster table is me again, Chimo, and
your boy Yamiraj. Hope you guys had a great weekend. It's gonna be an interesting one here, but before we kick things off, a huge shout out to our sponsors. Our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our official restaurant, Jollibee, our official isotonic drink, UC1000, our official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, official energy drink, Red Bull, official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and lastly, our official performance partner, Nissan.
we'd also like to thank our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grill Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, HU2 Workshop, and JT Engineering. Also, our production partner, Laila Shazana Studio, our logistic partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoku Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas. And with that being said, thank you so much once again to all our sponsors out there, as well as you guys over in Twitch chat. Thank you once again for supporting all these teams that are participating in this tournament. And finally, we have reached week 4, the final week where these teams have to fight to qualify for the final 2 slots for the finals.
We have 8 teams left, and only 2 of them are gonna be able to make it out. All of these teams have played so far. The teams that are waiting on this week, Yun, HENG, HUAT. It's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna be playing against the other teams, because they were the teams that were positioned up in week 4.
Definitely.
They've been waiting, just sitting, and they've had more chances to watch how the other teams played because they had more coverage over the streams in the past 2 weeks. So I think it could go either way. The advantage for the players who haven't played in the past 2 weeks is that they can do their homework, or they're too cold because they haven't been playing in these high stakes games.
But hopefully these teams are going to be really, really prepared, because, you know, this is the final week. They have to make sure that they are able to score those slots to be able to go against the other 6 teams that have qualified for the finals. So for today's match that we are going to be looking at will be TOXICITY versus HENG HUAT, if I'm not wrong. Yes. There
Yes.
we are. So TOXICITY, we saw them in week 3.
Oh, week 3. Dayam Din on the Reina in Ascent.
Mm.
I think they relied a bit too much on him as a single duelist to be able to find opportunities with just a leer. I think you remember we saw that they had 3 flashes.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that. They had 3 flashing agents and they only relied on the Reina flashes. They barely used their
Yeah.
paranoia. They barely used their flashing knights. So I really think, I really hope that Toxicity have made up, have done their homework, because going against Heng Hua, the team that we have not yet seen performing today, how will this go? And as you can see right here, everybody, Matt Vito coming in. What will Toxicity ban first? Dun dun dun.
Icebox. I think they know that Icebox is a very strong map for Heng Huat because Heng Huat, to me,
Mm-hmm.
looking at the names of the players, Budget Simon Neo, Diamond Neo, a bunch of friends of Simon from Goodfellas, I'm sure that having experience playing alongside a player like Simon, this is a sleeper team. Even though they
Definitely.
didn't perform too well over in OQ, could it have been that they were deliberately putting themselves in a huge disadvantage moving into week 4 just so they can go out against worn out teams? We'll see what they're going to ban next. Pearl.
I guess
Okay.
they really don't want to get any chances with the new map, like you've said repeatedly. And unfortunately, we have not been seeing any on any Pearl picks actually. So that's
Yeah.
really, really interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing if we can actually get a Pearl today.
Yeah, in the next few matches. First
Definitely.
pick, Toxicity. What do you have in mind? Ascent. Okay, so we will finally see if they've managed to put in the work and finding out that the mistakes they made last week here. And the side being Heng Huat on the attackers.
Okay, this is really interesting. Team Toxicity going in for the defending side. I think last time we saw them on Team Toxicity going on the attacking side.
Attacking first.
Yeah, so this is gonna be a really different change of pace. But what will Heng Hua choose this time?
Fracture. Okay, this is looking. Was it also Fracture for a second map for Toxicity last week?
I think so, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. So Toxicity, what side are you picking here?
Defense.
Okay, that's 2 games in a row where we're seeing Toxicity play defensively. So we'll have to see what's gonna happen here.
Definitely decider map. What will Toxicity ban to make HOH to choose? So okay, Breeze. Breeze not getting any more open big maps like Icebox out of the way already. They already have one big map in their hand. I don't think they want to attempt in Breeze as well. But what will Heng Hua choose?
Oh, it's
Okay.
gonna be Haven. All right.
Yes.
So I think we've seen this a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
Ascent, Fracture, Haven. It's either Ascent, Fracture, Haven, or you get the mix of Bind, Breeze, and Icebox.
Yeah.
I think that's what everyone's been doing, depending on their comfortability in
Definitely.
these maps. And Toxicity are going to be on attack in the Decider map.
Okay, this is different. This is,
Yeah.
I think they, in Haven, considering the fact that it is the decider match, I think they really, really want to put the aggression in their side first, because they know that during the defending side, if they lose a chance in it, they
Yeah.
might have to slow it down a bit and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, we will be looking at Ascent as the first match. What do you think?
Ascent first match. Again, we've seen Toxicity play it. Heng Huat, we've seen them play in OQ, but I don't think I was the one casting over their game. I believe it was either.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I don't
Then
remember
it
them.
was probably Dubri and Fuad, who unfortunately have been busy. Hope you guys are doing well there.
Exactly. Hope you guys are doing well and make sure to stay hydrated as well, everybody in Twitch chat. But yeah, this is actually our first time seeing Heng Hua play for both of us actually. But we have seen how Toxicity played out.
Predictions.
Predictions, that's a bit difficult since I really don't know how Heng
Heng
Hua.
Huat.
But-
Okay, so
Mhm.
thinking that Heng Huat has players who've played with some of the players from Goodfellas.
Mhm.
They're a bunch of buddies, right?
Mhm.
And then you have Toxicity, the underdogs who didn't make it out of week 3, unfortunately. But I think that was because the pressure really mounted up on them
Yeah.
and they just caved in.
Definitely. And if I'm not wrong, they went against RV. Was it?
Toxicity against G4H.
Oh, G4H, right.
Guns for hire.
Another team that they will be meeting pretty soon.
They might, if they make it out of this, they just might go against Guns for Hire.
Definitely. And predictions? Okay, maybe it'll be close. It'll be close.
It'll be close.
I
But who
really
do you think it would favor?
It'll favor. I think for me, considering the facts that you have just told me, I think it might favor HOH.
HOH?
Yeah. What do you think, Yamaraj?
I think it might favor HOH, but
Uh-huh.
because Toxicity have played Ascent last week, I'm pretty sure they've had time to reassert what they want to do, especially that they're on defense first. They can relax a bit more, but they'd have to take a bit more map control because that's how you play Ascent. You want to control mid, and whichever side has no one playing, no lurkers, just clear it out, take the space, and relay that information to your team.
Definitely. And with that being said, we will be seeing you guys in a bit for the first match. So hang tight, sit back and relax. Catch you in a bit.
And welcome back to the Agent Select for our first map. This is powered by Boeffi. Again, you saw these lovely chairs that we are comfortably sitting on. I am on the G1 Pro at $299 upfront or $29 per month. And Chimo here on the G1 Plus $599 upfront or $55 per month.
Select
They've
your
got a lot
agent.
more peripherals, tables, monitor arms, you name it. You want to check what they have? Head on over to Boeffi International over on Instagram. Boeffi, better home,
Better living. Thank you once again, Boeffi, for sponsoring us. And with that being said, locks have been made. Oh, very interesting. They're not going in for the Reyna pick this time. They're going in for a double initiator setup.
And I like this because you don't have Reyna and you have the Jet. Again, now you can finally make space. But you're going to be on defense first, however. So let's see how that lines up. I am very interested with what HENG HUAT here are going to try to do with their initiators. They've got two. You rarely see Breach in a map like this, but it's small. And in a small map, you've got less corners to cut. So having two initiators might be a huge overload for Toxicity to handle.
Definitely, and considering the fact about the utilities for Breach, you have the Aftershock, the Flashpoint, and you have the Rolling Thunder. Those utilities and ultimates in hand in Breach especially, I think it'll be really devastating paired up with Sky as well. Not only that, but they also have an Astra.
It's a lot of utility that you can dump on. Especially when you're playing on defense, you just have to relax, wait for when Toxicity decides to execute, and just reply with utility.
Definitely. And with that being said, round one comes in, a bit of a pop flash coming in. Recon Bolt manages to detect Team HENG HUAT members over on A. But look, Team HENG HUAT are playing a bit of a default. 2 members over on B, 2 members on A, 1 on mid. Damden trying to see if he can get anyone, but not over aggressing.
Not finding anyone at all here because right now, HENG HUAT just being chilling outside of B main. And it seems that they're making the slow rotation over there because they know that the switch has been activated. That door is not there to stop any crosses even though they have a smoke up. And look at Lyman here trying to get a pick onto the players. Gets a shot onto Kotaru to pop things up for this round. Aftershock denying any space from Market as he activates the switch as well.
And definitely, with that being said, Team HENG HUAT already have the site and Grass will be planting it on. Lymaneo getting another one with a flash coming in. A bit of a whip, but Wolsify gets the refrag along with Samikaze. It is now down to a 3v3 with Sky on Team Toxicity being very, very low HP. What can they do?
Samikaze taking out Grass here, but Bra manages to take another. It is down to 1 man left. It is Bra on the Astra against the Omen. The pull comes in. He is tagged by this recon. It's going to be very difficult for him on this retake. And a nice right click from Wolsify to secure his buddy Mid9 on that diffuse.
That was very clean. I would say that was good cover as well coming in from from Wolsify, if I'm not wrong. That was Wolsify, right?
Let's talk about the execute. I liked how we know that Ascent people have to, like the players have to push either side. And Hengong what were anticipating outside of B main. So much utility and noise was made over on A side by Toxicity, so they slowly made their way to B. Executed so nicely with Lyman Neo. But Lyman Neo overheating a little bit on the post plant, and they got punished heavily for that.
Definitely. And now round 2 will be beginning. Recall coming in from Wolsify. Man doesn't detect anyone. Here's the switch, but Team Hengonghua decides, okay, maybe we can just hang around here for a bit. Grass and Bro trying to see if they can get anyone who is flanking, but look at where the chamber of Team Hengonghua is chilling. He's chilling over on B main, trying to gather any possible information. You know, with the chamber, you want to expect a lot of lurks and everything.
There was a guiding light coming out earlier from Toxicity, and because of how that chamber is playing behind the little hut, no information was passed on over. So if he decides to slowly push up here, he might be able to find something, but I think they're gonna go for a little bit of a mid control now.
Definitely. Like I always say, mid control so heavily important in Ascent as well, and it looks like they will be attempting a grass.
Grass push from Grass here with the flashpoint. Both committed paranoia as well to hold his crossfire. Lyman finds one, but they know that Mid9 is right behind. Nice trigger discipline, but Pororo finds him on the edge of his screen.
But guiding light coming in, manages to find one. A bit of a whiff coming. Yeah, actually, he didn't even whiff. He was just a bit.
Reset his spray.
Yeah.
Very nice discipline.
Yes. And the guiding light coming in as well, that was actually really, really clean as well. Wolsify patiently waiting, not overheating, not over peaking. And with that being said, it is going to be the bonus round for Team Toxicity going against a full buy round of Team Hengonghua.
Yeah, it's very interesting. The predictions for this game on Instagram favors Toxicity very heavily, but on Twitch favors Hengonghua.
Oh, you guys playing around with our feelings, right?
Yeah.
And it looks like we'll just find out who will actually win this time with the Concrete coming in. Flashpoint as well, and now he hears...
Paranoia just to stop things here. Guiding Light and the Tailwind. Aseng takes out Dayam Din, so that is the duelist out for Toxicity. The retake's gonna be a little bit harder to create space without your jet on your side here. But Lyman finds another. It is down to a 4v3.
Kamikaze punishes Lyman Neo. Guiding Light coming in, and Kamikaze gets another one. Manages to reload just in time. Grass gets one. It's only Aseng left below. Only one more. Sky versus Sky. 7 bullets in his name going against Samikaze.
Guiding Light comes in, flashes him, and just peeks out right on time when Aseng repositions into that little corner. Samikaze, the better Sky.
This is looking a lot more solid.
Tox?
Yeah. I think they've done their homework. They definitely have.
We literally talked about the lack of guiding light, lack of paranoia, and every round they try to execute here, they're just stopping them. Paranoia coming in from mid-9, and as soon as they come into sight, the retake is initiated by Samikaze's guiding light.
Exactly, and they have... This time they're more proactive with using their utilities, like you said. Guiding light coming in, they trade off their utilities, like one guiding light used in paranoia, and then Dayam Din managing to safely back out as well, even though he hasn't broken his egg yet.
Revealing area. Get out of my way! Got a lineup coming in from Wolsify, trying to scan Hut there. Gets destroyed by the player Dayam Din over on tiles. Trailblazer coming in into A. Not finding anything. Pororo missing a chance there on that slow cross coming in from mid-9. How unfortunate.
That would have been such a bad punish coming in if the Omen on Team Toxicity, because he wasn't checking. I thought he would have...
He had his back turned and he was literally walking. He wasn't even running. He was walking.
Literally. That would have... If Pororo was able to land that shot, he would have actually been able to score.
Samikaze is waiting here. Gets tagged on the shoulder there. As the fault line finds one. Lyman Neo takes out Samikaze again on this A execution. A nice recon there, finding Grass, which gives Wolsify a pick through that smoke. And now it is down to a 4-on-4. The spike isn't down yet. It is still with Lyman. Mid-9 slowly pushing up here on CT. Spots where Pororo is. He knows one is on B main. It's very critical information for them right now.
Damden already making his way onto lane. A bit of a whip coming in, but Lyman Neo refrags his teammate. Midnight on Kotaro each get one, but with the trades coming in, Wolsify cleans it up. And okay, hang on what? Their B execution is really solid. I really like it.
It is.
They are able to clear out switch, they're able to get the necessary picks as well and get the astral smokes coming in, and I think they know that their A site, their A hit is a bit weaker.
Yeah, they've recognized that B is what they should be doing. It seems that right now they're setting up, it looks like they're still trying to make presence in A just to dump utility there from Toxicity and then do their thing over in B. Like you said, execution is good. It's the post-plant situation where everything starts to fall.
Yeah, it starts getting a bit more shaky, but with that being said, Rolling Thunder in the hand of the breach of Team Heng on HUAT. Hunter's Fury coming in from Wolsify. He doesn't find it. Oh, he finds
down A. Your controller is out. It's gonna be even harder now for you to take control of anything. And Toxicity loses theirs as well. But as that happened, literally, Pororo is out.
Definitely, and with that being said, like Ascent taking up mid control, so much information, and now they
Look at
know
how deep Samikaze is.
a bit of a whiff coming in. However, 3 people were peeking over onto Kotaro. Samikaze has the information. Lyman Neo, just seeing if there is anyone there. A bit of a battle happening right here. Lyman Neo actually gets blinded by the guiding light. Lyman Neo manages to get Samikaze down finally, but Damden
Lyman punishing them. They're picking him one by one, and they get absolutely destroyed by Heng on HUAT, who finally managed to put one on the board.
This is something really interesting. They haven't planted the spike. So for the past 4 rounds that they planted the spike that were on Toxicity, they managed to get the site, plant it, but they end up
lose post.
Yes. But
And this round, they win because Toxicity were very selfishly peeking one by one. You had one player mid, one player cubby, one player by mid link,
Yeah.
which was Samikaze, who blinded them, and no one was taking advantage of that.
Exactly. And with that being said, Damden on the Blade Storm. What will he get anyone actually? Asking with the Trailblazer, trying to see if he can get anyone.
As well being tossed out here. I think a bit of an overkill because no information was given by the Trailblazer. Damden with an upgrab trying to find a pick here. Pororo finally getting the cross kill onto mid-9 there by Cubby. It is now a post plan in favor of Heng on HUAT. Will they be able to finally secure it this time?
Damden manages to get another pick onto grass with the Blade Storm. Flashpoint coming in, handy flash, a bit of a whip, but he managed to get Lyman Neo. Aseng gets the refract. Samikaze gets 2. It is only Pororo left on main. A bit of a whip coming in, but he is down to 30 HP. Wolsify gets him out.
And that was a very slow but nice retake coming in from Toxicity. It looked like Heng on HUAT had it. 5v4, and suddenly Damden pops off, getting 2 with the Blade Storm before he gets knocked out by Aseng. And again, Samikaze coming out at just the right time to get a spray transfer kill onto 2 players by Jenny was such a huge play coming in for his team.
Who was this guy that we saw playing last time for Toxicity versus Guns for Hire?
I don't think it was
Samikaze. I don't think it's Samikaze, right?
Brolit Man.
No,
no, that's a
Brolit
different
Man's
team.
Avengers.
My bad.
You want to play? Let's play.
This is looking pretty solid. The Sky Samikaze has been performing really, really well. From Team Toxicity. And that being said,
very quickly, Lyman is doing his thing by Cloud bursting onto that switch, activating it as you would expect from a jet, but Wolsify is holding it. Lyman takes 1, takes 2, and that is sight for them. The Astral Divide here being crucial for them to secure nearly the entire site. No one is trying to retake right now. It's just Mid-9 and Samikaze, as well as actually Damden. All 3 players here covered up in CT.
a bit of a whip coming in, and Samikaze finally tries to get a bit of a pick here, but Pororo gets 1. Mid-9 with the Tour de Force. It is down to a 2v4. Tour de Force still active in the hands of Pororo, but it looks like Dayamdin will be saving the operator.
Yeah, you don't want to lose something as expensive as an operator in a round where it really looks like you don't have a chance. Because right now, Pororo is on a tour de force, so even if you manage to pick one off, the refrag might come in instantly, and I think a lot of these players are gonna die right now. And they literally, 3 of them, they didn't get out on time. I think they got a bit too greedy, trying to deny any saves from Toxicity. However, those 2 players managed to get out of it really clean.
Exactly, but the economy for team HENG looking, well, it looks a bit shaky, but it's okay. They can still fall by. But for team Toxicity,
I think Toxicity, both of these teams have an even amount of economy. If you look at the numbers here, it's pretty much similar, but it's favoring Toxicity a bit more.
definitely. And that being said, Recon Bolt coming in manages to detect 2 members of the team. Hang on, Dayamdin tries to go in for an aggressive pick, but he manages to get Lima Neo, but Aseng punishes him out. The Seekers have been activated. Pororo manages to get another one onto mid-9, and now Pororo sitting on 19 HP.
Wolfify managed to take out Pororo there. 3 people peeking him. Very unfortunate that he took the time to peek. Just then, Trailblazer coming in here, giving information that Aseng is in front of that generator right now, and Wolfify, I think, is waiting for that recon dart to come in. The timing here. Kotaro manages to cover that, taking out Aseng, and Brat takes out 2 effortlessly with a nice gravity well to help Grass take down Wolfify.
That was really, really smart. I mean, Samikaze actually made the right turn to go over onto, what's his name again? Breasthead, but barely missed. And you know, if that shot actually landed, that would have been the controller out and the gravity well would have been activated. And
yeah,
I would say Wolfify would have stand a chance against Grass.
It was that smoke was actually bad coming in from Bra. But somehow it helped them because earlier we saw Sky here hide in the corner.
Utilities being exchanged, knocking down Lima Neo's HP to 31.
So much utility already thrown out, but this Sky is gonna rejuvenate, gonna top up that HP back to full here. Aseng is slowly gonna move out with the rest of the team.
But look at how far Dayamdin has pushed out, gathering so much information.
He's literally on the top of the middle here, and you can hear them coming in by now.
Teleport's ready.
Definitely, he hears the pitter patter.
They cut noise. They cut noise, but it's too late. Dayamdin already heard them.
And now Dayamdin holding over the angle. Gets 1, gets 2, and unfortunately cannot get a 3rd one as he is going to be punished. But that was just the necessary amount of damage needed. Knocking down 3 members with full weaponry in their hand. But now, one
Kotaro
bullet miss.
Here takes out Bra and Rendezvous so nicely.
Grass managed to get mid-9. Kotaro and Wolfify each get 1, and that is the round given over to Team Toxicity. I think
a mixed buy round from Toxicity, but all the picks were coming in from a tour de force and 2 sheriffs.
I think mid-9 needs to stop being dying first.
Mid-9?
Yeah.
I think this is something we've seen happen last week, but last week it was Sufiken.
Yeah.
Now I realized who was playing last week. It's Sufiken, who's usually playing controller or the Sky.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this time, I think mid-9 needs to realize that he shouldn't be the one dying first, considering the fact that he is the only controller for Team Toxicity. And with that being said, Blade Storm activated already in the hands of HENG HUAT.
And that guiding light, I don't know how that didn't catch Dayamdin here. A nice shot from Kotaro to knock Lyman out of the sky.
What a shot, just knocking him out like a fly.
Yeah.
He was on the Blade Storm as well, going up for an up.
But he wasn't expecting that. He was looking at behind the box. But that was a nice reposition from Kotaro.
Exactly. This is a different side of Toxicity that I'm really excited to see as well. With that being said, Team HENG HUAT taking up mid-control, manages to get the trademark out. Astral Stars being positioned, but mid-9 holding onto the Paranoia.
Blinds 3 of those players coming in. It is up to Bruh. With Samikaze here in the boathouse, looking devastating for them. Mid-9 coming out from CT, taking out 2. It is 1 man left. It is Bruh who picks up the weapon from boathouse. A bit of a whip. And Mid-9 with a recovery taps his head right off cleanly.
How did he survive that?
It was the movement. It was the movement.
The amount of movement that he made. He was jumping around, moving left, strafing even.
Yeah, he was air strafing a lot.
Exactly. And bruh, couldn't track him enough.
I think Mid-9 heard you. Didn't die early, paranoid. The whole team there on the entry, giving a chance for Samikaze to take out the player onto lane. And he comes out from behind. Literally from the shadows of his own smoke.
Bamboozled. And
Yeah.
that being said, Damden again going in for another aggressive pick. But however, he gets stopped this time with the aftershock coming in. Flashpoint as well, forcing Damden out. Over aggressive.
A nice crossfire from Kotaro here from under in hell. Aseng takes out Damden. Kotaro finds his third. Gets the fourth with a nasty one-tap over the player on Switch.
Kotaro, we see you. You're on fire today.
Kotaro is pumped up.
Literally, I think they know the pressure is amounting to these two teams as well. Considering the fact that this is week 4, the pressure must be high. But Toxicity looking ever so strongly right here. 2 ultimates in the hand of Samikaze and Mid-9, as well as Aseng and Grass. But Damden 1 away from the Blade Storm, as well as Wolfify 1 away from the Hunter's Fury. Looks like Kotaro will be going in for an aggressive pick right here.
Taking out Lyman. So much information relayed for Damden. Almost gets spotted by the trademark, but kills Bororo off just in time. Aseng pushing up mid with Bro holding the flank, taking down 2 more on the side of Toxicity. Equalizing now a 3-on-3. Trademark slowing down this push onto middle. Kotaro is just behind this smoke. Seekers are gonna find them. Kotaro spamming through the smoke onto those Seekers, finding 3.
That is so
Switching sides.
well timed. Waiting for the Seekers to come in just in time, knowing that they're all lined up as well.
Just praise, and he finds 3.
Oh man, that was
Good crosshair placement, good spray control, and very disciplined not to give away his position that he's playing inside that astral smoke.
exactly. And Samikaze coming in with the blinding lights and Seekers as well. This is looking a lot more solid from Team Toxicity.
Way more solid.
Exactly. And being able to time their picks, time their rendezvous, time their utility usages as well.
But again, who knows? Heng on HUAT might turn the tide here with an Astra, a Breach, because it's harder to go against a team that has more utility when they're defending. You're gonna have to really pry your way in.
It looks like the chamber from Team Hang On One trying to get an aggressive pick, but Damden already makes his way into the site near switches. A bit of a scuffle happening right here, but Pororo gets knocked out. Samikaze manages to knock Aseng down, and with that,
Flawless execution to enter the site there. It is now only 3 for Heng on HUAT to take on Toxicity on this retake. With Grass taking up Kotaro on that switch, will they be able to find out if Wolfify is here? Because Lyman is about to check. A bit of a whip from both, but Lyman takes out Wolfify. It is same number of players on each side. Heng on HUAT.
I'm out of
Really
stuff.
need to play this together here, but Samikaze with the blinding light separates them just in time for Damden, and Samikaze from the boathouse cutting off any chance of redemption.
Samikaze, I really have to say, he's superior. His skyplay, the way he times his blinding lights is just right.
Yeah, the moment that the team is telling him they're pushing up, we need something. Samikaze sends in the blinding light. It causes Lyman to dash out all the way onto the end of lane, where there's a nice cross being held by Mid-9 there, and they're shooting fish in a barrel at that point. By the time they're coming in, it's so difficult to pick your targets.
That being said, looks like Lyman is going to be going in for an aggressive A push, but Team Toxicity bravely going in at B. Blinding light coming in, that thing runs into the wall, blinded, and that is the first.
Pororo actually on the other side of that door.
Manages to spot Damden and knocks him out. But now, 4v4. What can Team Heng on Hot do?
Ooh, and the drone coming in already, spotting Pororo. Tagging him. Gonna give away the position here, but they do not have a weapon to go for a wall bang. Flash points as well. But Kotaro is on the other end of this. The player over on lane taken up by Wolves of Five. But Grass and Lyman find one. A nice retake coming in from Heng on Hwat, who managed to capitalize on the fact that Dayam Din was taken out a bit early by
Pororo.
Yeah.
I think
again, all that utility just being dumped into a small area.
Exactly. Post-plan hold as well. I was wondering why they were holding it out so much in the open.
Yeah, I think the biggest mistake was when Kotaro was holding stairs and Wolsafai was a bit too tucked in by that dice. So it gave enough space for some of the players from Heng on Hwat to push out a little onto lane and they spotted out Kotaro.
Yeah.
But Wolsafai was just still tucking in by that dice.
I think they shouldn't give any more chances to Heng on Hwat taking up that space. And
Lyman here taking a very aggressive position.
what a rendezvous coming in from Kotaro. Here's the concussed coming in. Manages to rendezvous out just in time. But now Dayam Din taking out so much space.
We know this guy doesn't miss. Doesn't take the shots on the Sheriff. I mean, again, peek it again. Let's see what happens. Okay, he misses here, but he gets out with the tailwind.
A bit of a scuffle happening right here, but Samikaze gets Lyman out. Okay, so if Dayam Din's not up to it, Samikaze's ready.
Got his back.
Literally, the duo that we're finally seeing this time.
Initiator and the duelist. Aseng here is just holding up B main, jiggling it from time to time. Guiding light information given that there is a player by market here. Dayam Din is on the edge and they're already rotating. They've got the timing right. They made Samikaze throw out the guiding light on purpose here, but Pororo catches him off on the mid-cross. Mid-9's already planting.
Grass hears the plan and now Team Heng on Hwat forced to go in for the post-plan. Here's the rendezvous coming in. Guiding light as well, trying to see if they can get anyone out. But
nice
Mid-9.
shot from Mid-9. Aseng as well. Wolsafai covering, and it's a train after train for this team. Wolsafai finds one and almost cuts off Grass, but Grass crouches just in time to dodge those bullets coming in. Another round given over to Heng on Hwat, but at what cost?
A lot, I would say. Almost a full team of Vandals. And Team Toxicity were on their bonus as well. Possibly an eco. I think
it was an eco.
And
what was supposed to be the bonus became an eco because of the upset from Heng on Hwat over on that B play earlier.
it's like they were playing as if they had full buy rounds as well, considering the fact that Wolsafai was able to get those trades off very cleanly. Unfortunately, he did miss a bit onto Grass, but no matter. It is now the full buy round for both teams except for Grass.
Yeah, and this is going to be a hurdle for both of these teams. It is the first full buy on the second half for both of them. I saw Lyman earlier is playing on the operator here by short. Dayam Din is leading this push. So Bruh here, setting up an extra star in case things goes wrong. Guiding light spots him out and he stares at it.
What a guiding light.
Yeah. Made it so hard that you can't just stop and stare.
And look, the amount of space that Kotaro gathered and no, actually I don't think that's Kotaro. That's
Pororo.
Pororo, yeah. Pororo taking out so much space over onto B main as well as
going
mid.
in for a pinch. Yeah.
He knows that every member of Toxicity.
And Grass has the Rolling Thunder to reply. A nice updraft peak coming in from Dayam Din.
I think they're wary.
Oh, look at all of them.
They're wary.
No, Pororo missed a chance to pick one. Paranoia coming in, and Mid-9 catches him right as he was about to touch himself. Lyman gets a shot through the body of a player and takes out Kotaro here. Almost being spotted out by the recon. A very fast rotation coming in from Toxicity to go on to be execute. Guiding light from Aseng gives information that they're already here by Pizza. But they've already crossed. Aseng on the other side, waiting for a cross here, taking a one. Dayam Din shuts him down. It is a 2-on-3 favoring Heng on Hwat right now. Lyman is holding this there, but no one is crossing at the moment.
10 seconds
now,
left.
They have the spike. Spike has been
Spike
planted,
planted.
but Wolsify holding it onto stairs. Just holding the angle very, very slowly. Beautiful whip coming in, but
One
Ding
enemy
Ding
remaining.
catches 3 already, and Rolling Thunder being used onto the side.
The Rolling Thunder didn't hit him. This favors him so heavily. The aftershock is gonna push him away, and it's gonna go for a wall bang here that tags a little bit off the foot of Grass. Ziggle peeking, playing with time here. He's trying to play it slowly.
He actually believes he knows he can jump in. A bit of a one, but unfortunately the flashpoint coming in from Grass manages to get Din out. And
Very unexpected from Grass to play like that, but Din should have known better. You're playing against a Breach. You don't know how many flashes he has left, and he used it very well there. Going up onto box, flash pointing the lane, and jumping out right on time just to take out Din.
that looked really close as well. Din being able to knock down 2 more.
Yeah, Din knocked out Bruh and Lyman the moment they tried looking at, was it Sami?
I think so.
Was it Sami or Wolsify?
Yes,
it was
Wolsify.
Wolsify. He was tucked in by the stair over in Market. And they both looked at him, and Din picked out at the right time.
Baiting out the Rolling Thunder as well.
I don't know how he didn't hit him.
I think he managed to
Get onto lane?
Yeah, he was on lane. That's why.
Diagonally positioned.
Yeah, that's why he was able to get Lyman as well as Bruh. I think. Yes. So now Team Toxicity going for a bit of a default right here. One member over on B main. Blade Storm being activated. Manages to
Blade
tag.
left. Only 2 left.
Oh,
1 left.
one
Din was
more.
gambling. If he shot that a second later, that would have been an easy shot on
The moment, bro, let's go of the angle. 2 people swing in immediately, but Grass manages to get one.
Will Grass expect Wolsify here? A bit of a whiff, but he tags Grass just a little bit. Kotaro giving away his position, just running it in with Din right now. Kotaro finds one, bruh. Samekasi just waiting on the other end. The fault line from Grass as he clears the corner,
planted.
playing it very cautiously despite him being on an eco. Din gets the reset on the Blade Storm
enemy
with
remaining.
Kotaro. They find 2. And a shot from Din through the tarp taking on Lyman. What a thrifty, keeping it so calm.
That was the anime battle that everybody needed. A bit of a whip coming in from both Jets as well, and with a classic just taps him out. And with that being said, timeout coming in from HENG HUAT. Let's talk about that previous round.
I was about to say HENG HUAT have finally found their flow in this game. They managed to deny 2 rounds in which Toxicity were going in very nicely. They were executing it well, but the response from HENG HUAT was just enough to shut them down. They won their retakes. They won defusing the spike. They had enough time. But the last round, I don't know what happened, because I was talking about how HENG HUAT were playing it really respectfully, and suddenly Kotaro finds one on Heaven. Din gets the reset on his Blade Storm, allowing for more opportunities, and he took full advantage of that. Last man standing Lyman going for an updraft, trying to take out Din, but Din stared him in the face and said, "I've got you in my sights," pulls out the classic and slaps him right out of the sky yet again.
What was important right there was the fact that Kotaro and Din were able to land their shots. Kotaro being able to land those shots using the Headhunter, a powerful weapon, especially considering the fact that if you land those headshots, especially considering the fact that they were on a Thrifty as well.
Yeah, that was an insane Thrifty run coming in from those 2 players for Toxicity. I like how Kotaro swung out of the back of Jenny and Din updrafted at the same time. So it was so hard for those players to pick a target here. But let's see what they're going to try here. Guiding Light is going to pass on that there are players over in B main. Also, the sound cue giving it away. Pororo jiggling a little bit by Market here with a classic in hand. They're going to be on the eco this time. Din not finding a shot onto Aseng. He's really right on the open, but Wolsify manages to catch him off guard. But Pororo again on the other side of the door, playing by that smoke, but Wolsify is aware that he's done this before, is playing it very nicely here. It is a 5-on-3.
A bit of a whip coming in, but Bruh manages to get Wolsify out. Now
One
it is
enemy
only
remaining.
them left. Kotaro manages to get 3 immediately in a blink of an eye.
Kotaro shuts down a player on CT,
Match
takes out
point.
another trying to cross, and then gets the final one onto the player picking out Grass from Market, playing a bit of an aim lab situation there.
Now it is match point for Team Toxicity against Heng on HUAT. A 6-pointer difference.
6-pointer difference, and Toxicity, I'm loving the energy you guys are bringing in here. You guys are looking calm. You're playing it slow. You're not making very hasty decisions.
Definitely. Sometimes overheating, however, but you guys are able to refrag each other, and I really, really like that as well. But now Hunter's Fury preemptively used, trying to see if they can get anyone over.
I think they're aware there's a player pushed up Hipororo with the tour de force shut down. Samikaze is so clean with that shot.
Samikaze, your game sense is just on point, but Grass manages to get mid-9 down. Damned already in here. Shock darts coming in. What a light, but doesn't tag anyone.
Almost tags Grass, but he crosses out right on time with Lyman using the Cloud Burst to give him enough cover here.
I don't think he should be here.
I think he hears, and they're baiting him to peek it. Lyman is crossing because he knows 2 other players are there.
A bit of a witching in Dayam.
Dayam finds both! Again, you cannot disrespect this guy.
He is Dayam Din after all, and with that being said, Kotaro clearing out main has the information, gathers that no one is onto site, and now it's only Lyman and Hakseng left.
Lyman finds 2, equalizing it now for a 2-on-2 situation. It is, however, Dayam Din and Wolsafai both playing by hell here. Both picking out onto Lyman as Asing takes out one. It is one player left. Wolsafai, his shoulder a bit. Just going a bit, yeah. Taken out by Lyman here. Bringing it up to 7, but again, it was very expensive for Heng on HUAT.
And now, again, still match point. Still, the stakes are high. Lyman sitting on 1 more point away from the Blade Storm, but Kotaro now going to be activating the Tour de Force. Pororo got swung so hard. That was like a
that wasn't even a full swing.
It was just a short swing.
Jiggle and a shot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And showing him that what's a Tour de Force. I've never heard of that before. Just taps him out immediately. And now Lyman on the operator.
You want to play? Let's play.
You want to play? Let's play! Kotaro gets the Tour de Force onto Pororo and gets him out. With that being said, Team
Toxicity are going for a B execution here with Aseng, trying to slow it down with that guiding light. But they've already crossed into corners here, not being able to be blinded as Diamond takes out Aseng, switches his gun, pushes up. It is Grass on the other edge of this smoke right now. He's gonna wait for it to expire, and a nice cover from Bruh for Grass to take out Diamond. A miss from Kotaro where Lyman finds an opportunity. It is down to 3-on-3. Astral Divide being committed. Wolfspy gets the cross. Rolling Thunder as well being pushed up. It's gonna force all of Toxicity to be playing really close to each other. As Brock takes down another Samikaze, getting one. A 1v2 with Damden on the charge. Crosses out right on time. Sees one more player. He's just crossing left and right. Come away from both, but Mid9 is victorious, clutching it up for Toxicity.
I think Mid9 was actually even experiencing a bit of a lag right there, but Lyman, you had the place.
Yeah, Mid9 looked like he was expecting Lyman to peek that wall, but it was too small of a gap, so it was either a lag or the wrong anticipation. It worked in his favor.
Exactly, and Lyman was just sitting there with the Blade Storm coming in as well. I mean, the movement coming in from Mid9 as well. We saw that earlier onto Bruh, and now we're seeing it again onto Lyman. Movement Mid9.
Movement Mid9.
What can I say? And that is the first map given over to Team Toxicity. A lot more solid, a lot more coordinated. I
Heng
really
on
like
HUAT,
this.
those 2 rounds from Heng on HUAT that they secured before Team Toxicity managed to secure match point look good. Because they weren't winning rounds with only 1 to 2 players. They were winning marginally by at least 3. So it was helping their economy a lot. And it was looking like it was going to be a slow roll. But again, that round with Kotaro and Din over on Jenny, playing back to back, it was like watching an action movie unroll and then a little anime fight towards the ending.
Literally, and I think that really, really damaged their mental, considering the fact that there is going. I mean, considering the fact that the timeout was also activated immediately after that, and I really think that was the right timeout. That was the right call. But unfortunately, this time, toxicity looking really really strong. I really really like it. I think Samikaze as well being on the sky had such a great impact
Yeah,
on the team.
for sure. All of the utility, I have to say, coming in from Toxicity was not wasted. Not to discredit Heng HUAT, it's just that they were used with a lot more deliberation and intention to get retakes or to secure a site. But hang in there. We will be coming back soon to see if Toxicity get this in the bag or Heng HUAT has something for Fracture. So see you guys in a bit. Don't go anywhere just yet.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Welcome back.
Exactly. Welcome back, everybody, to map number 2.
We were a bit frazzled by what we saw in game number 1. Toxicity looking really confident, using their utilities just right, not making hasty decisions, and definitely looking a lot better than they did coming into week number 3.
I mean, this is the final week. They really need to get themselves together as well. And I like this. This is something different than we've seen before, Toxicity. I really like what we are seeing, but this time, Fracture.
I think that if they keep up the rapport they had coming in from Ascent, Toxicity have this in the bag. That's my prediction. However, HUAT looked a bit shaky. Most of the confidence was Lyman Neo. Lyman Neo was getting his entries very well when they were on the first half on the attacker side. However, overheated a bit too much. Every time they were in a two-man lead, Lyman would push out on his own, get taken out, and that would put them back equalized by then, or at least just one-man advantage. But their post-plant situation was very shaky. Even retakes. Anything to do around taking space was very difficult for HUAT to deal with. And I like how Toxicity, learning from last week, you need to use those utilities. Pen and paper, HUAT had better utilities. Astra, Breach, Sky. Those 3 combined could have been devastating for Toxicity, but it wasn't used properly. And Toxicity kept it simple. You flash, you peek. We didn't see any of that coming in literally from HUAT besides players like Grass.
Definitely. And will we see Grass on the breach once again? It is Fracture. Well, we'll be seeing it in a bit. So hang tight, everybody. Catch you in a bit. And now we are in Agent Select for Fracture. I am going to be expecting Grass on the breach once again.
I'm looking at Din.
Oh,
he's gonna be on breach.
Oh, Midnight.
Please, give us a show.
Midnight.
Please don't bait us. I mean, they don't have a controller, so I think Midnight's baiting us. I'm not gonna look at it. Midnight is definitely baiting us.
Stop it. You're playing with my feelings. Anyone who plays the Yoru, anyone who highlight, I think they know us because they know that I'm casting. They like to highlight over the Yoru.
Yeah.
Guys, stop it. I'll throw my shoe at you. Don't do this to me. The Lux coming in. Pororo not going in for the chamber this time. Aseng is going to be on
Choose
the
your
chamber.
agent.
Oh, they're going in for a Killjoy on Fracture.
Which is good, but that's the reason why Breach is a must pick. That lockdown, as soon as you don't have an Aftershock, is gonna cover up so much space, and you don't have anything else to take it out besides an orbital strike, maybe by mid-9, who's now on Brimmy. Nothing too big of a change besides the fact that Din is not gonna be the Jet this time. He's gonna be passing it over onto Wolsify. Samikaze again on the Sky. We like that. We loved what you showed us in map number 1. Bruh is not gonna be on Astra, going for Brim, which is a lot better here on Fracture for their lineup at least, with Pororo on a Killjoy, like you said.
Definitely, this is going to be looking a bit more devastating. I'm expecting a bit more of a solid, I would say, on attacker side. The moment they let HUAT get the plant in, it'll be a bit more difficult for Team Toxicity to come in for the retake. However, they do have Din on the breach. If he is able to time those aftershocks, those flashpoints in just at the right time, they can just knock the Killjoy out. I think the main priority here is to never let the Killjoy be there.
Yeah. You wanna find out where she is, play cross map if you were attacking, but with her starting off on defense, he's gonna be able to cover flanks very meticulously here. And look at this. 4 of them meeting on the other side. It is Midnight and Grass taking down 2 with Bra finding another. Kotaro tries to reply, slowing things down. Hides in the corner. finds one, does
player
not find a
standing.
second. Grass taking out 3 already. With Samikaze, a nice pop flash to slow it down. Could this be very... It is almost favoring Samikaze there, but a nice flash point coming out from Grass.
Man, we missed those few moments on that fight, but just in a blink of an eye, already Grass and Bro managed to knock down so many members down, and already first round given over to Team Heng HUAT. And I think that final part where Samikaze was going against Pororo as well as Grass,
If he swung out a bit more,
yeah,
there were 2 players completely flash were tucked in the corner.
exactly. I think he would, if he could have swung out a bit more to the left. But now
A little bit.
Lyman going in with a double satchel, immediately taking out so much space along with the stim beacon. Gets concussed, however, manages to hide himself back inside, but Asang catches Dayam Din out. Bruh catches mid-9 as well over on Sand.
They just smoke off drop, as I was about to say that Kotaro is coming out here with the rendezvous setting up 1 point over there. He sets another for a drop here. Samikaze's flash not giving any positions away, not forcing anyone to look blind here with the cross coming in from Bruh, taking him out through those doors from Sand. It is down to 2 left, Kotaro and Wolsafai as Lyman takes down 1 more. Will they expect Wolsafai here?
Lyman taking up so much space here, but it looks like they will be able to catch Wolsafai out. A flawless round coming in from Heng HUAT. Okay, a bit more stronger. I really like it. The aggression followed up from Lyman, and then Grass coming up as well.
And this is their map pick. This is Heng HUAT's map pick. They're looking really strong here in the first 2 rounds, but now they're gonna have to move over this challenge because it's gonna be the bonus against full stack of Vandals from Toxicity, who are playing 3 on the side of B, 2 on A, but a bit iffy. You've got Sentinel and Controller both on one side. So much utility being enforced onto A. But double initiators, however, on B, so I think it balances out.
Lyman already taking up so much space here. A bit of a whip coming in, but Dayam manages to catch himself out.
1 enemy remaining.
Takes out another Bruh who tries to exploit that run and gun with Grass here being the last person up in tower. A nice spot from Samikaze, but whiffs a little bit, giving an opportunity for Grass. Take out 1.
I think Samikaze would have been a bit more patient right there, and now Kotaro manages to get the pick onto Grass, but Samikaze, he could have held onto that angle a bit more.
Just a little bit more from Samikaze.
Exactly, but now damage has been done.
2 players were knocked out from Toxicity there. Heng HUAT dealt a little damage. So this is the second climb where they're gonna have to try and even things out because both teams have rifles in hand.
It looks like Lyman won't even have any... Well, he's going in for a half buy, Phantom in hand as well as light shields, but Lyman W-keying it like it's no tomorrow. Flashpoint coming in along with the Boombot. Concuss is coming in as well. Lyman already taking up so much space onto tower. Here's the running coming in, but
Same comes out right, just the right time with Kotaro Dayam swinging as well to cover anyone going for the cross on the side take, shutting Heng HUAT completely off. It is only 1 player left. It is Pororo.
Aseng.
Oh, it's Aseng. Aseng is on chamber. I thought it was Pororo.
I mean, yeah, they switched over their roles a bit.
Yeah, they did. My bad there.
But that was such a coordinated push through the smoke. The moment they pushed out, they didn't even push out 1 by 1. They pushed out together fully as a team and were able to swing onto Heng HUAT just in time. Just flush them out.
I just realized they have 2 sentinels.
Yeah. They have 2 sentinels.
It's kinda... Oh, okay, I see what happened. They picked this map and I think Toxicity wanted defense first in case something like this would happen because double sentinels heavily favors you being on defense.
Exactly, and what a read coming in from Toxicity, am I right? Now equalizing the score to 2-2. Team Heng HUAT on the eco. Paint shells coming in, forcing Damon to come out. A bit of a whiff coming in, but Damon catches 1.
Off
Midnight
from
catches
Mid9.
Spike down A.
Roro finds one player, whips completely onto Damdin right there. Punishes him for that as bro with a nice peek on that classic. Takes out Damdin.
What is this smoke? The smoke's placed up onto boxes. I mean, it's a good smoke to prevent any further vision.
Gets a second bruh with a classic here. Being really, really potentially devastating for Toxicity right now. Bro, he's doing so much damage. But Samikaze takes one down.
Remaining.
Seng gets a trade. And what a shot from Mid9 with Aseng trying to rendezvous. Gets caught by the bullet just in time.
Bruh, being also devastating, you know. You thought the classic being nerfed would have been at least, you know, would have at least controlled that gun. Nah, looks like even the left click is even...
That's a real bruh moment.
Literally a bruh. That's bruh.
Yeah. Classic gets to...
Who would have imagined? On a full buy round too.
Yeah, they were on the eco, and bruh dealt so much damage to Toxicity there. Look at the number of credits left for the players he took out.
400. Really devastating on the economy, but now
That fault line actually missing Kotaro here. They slow it down. So I don't see the point in that fault line. You fault line B main, but you're not taking the space.
I don't know.
At that point, you already made noise.
He could have flash pointed it. Could have taken up so much more space, and with Lyman pushing up as well, that would have put so much aggression.
Yeah, it would have forced Kotaro to rendezvous out.
But look, what is Aseng doing in Arcade? I think he's trying to make a bit of presence, probably trying to see if he can get another pick right there. But all of his team members are all in A.
Okay, they're splitting it up even more. It's gonna give a bit of an advantage, but again, there's only 2 players on Toxicity waiting for the call to happen.
They still have the utilities in hand. Lyman still has the satchels.
It's Wolfify and Mid9 to cover this cross onto
You should run.
Yeah.
A lockdown coming in, and if the rotation comes in just in time for Damdin here, he could aftershock this.
Kamikaze managed to catch Aseng, who was on the flank earlier. Pichel's coming in, vault line
30
as
seconds
well.
left.
Rolling Thunder,
Orbital strike, taking out Bra. So the post and one player actually
One
gets
enemy
named.
remaining.
And now it is only
It's up to Pororo. Does he have nanos?
He doesn't.
Last enemy
Finds
remaining.
one. Pororo with a nice jiggle takes down 2. A one-on-one situation right now with Kotaro. Taps it once. He's gonna wait patiently for Pororo to pick it out. Jump picks it, very smartly playing with him, and Kotaro just comes out on top. Had the better aim and secures round number 4 for Toxicity.
I think he tried to go in for a bit of a wide swing right there because he saw how he fully committed that swing. But now Kotaro popping off over Innocent, and now as well on Fracture.
Again, very expensive for Toxicity, but they've already gained a lot of economy because of the number of rounds they're winning. They're getting that winner's bonus.
Exactly, and now Grass having to buy the Vandal without any full shields whatsoever. Ultimates in the hand of Kotaro, Samikaze, as well as Wolfify. Looks
On
like
the other end, we've got 3 ultimates also from HUAT here.
How will they answer? Their 2 ultimates were completely utilized as well early in the previous round, and now Blade Storm being activated on the hands of Toxicity.
It is Wolfify right now.
But here's the Moonbot. Aftershock being activated here from Damdin, preventing any further movement whatsoever. A bit of a jiggle from Aseng.
And that should give enough information for them because Samikaze is posted up by this pillar.
Damdin managed to catch
Spike
Pororo
down
out.
A nice reposition coming in, but stopping power. Oh my, Lyman taken out there with Samikaze and Kotaro.
Samikaze with the
enemy
patience
remaining.
just holds it in. And now Toxicity have gained their footing. They've gained the ability to reply.
What
But
a shot from
Grass,
with Mid9 jumping up there. Lowering the number of players here from Toxicity. It's Kotaro just waiting by drop. Like contact and gets a nice wall back onto Grass on the edge of that wall. 5 points for Toxicity now, leading up by 3, making the gap grow even bigger. Hang on, what? They have 2 sentinels. They can cover a lot more with their utility, just to make sure no one's flanking. The Toxicity, I think, understands this very well. You have 2 sentinels on the side of Heng HUAT, so they're not flanking. So what can you do with 2 sentinels for Heng HUAT?
I think he can possibly use the turret. The turret is being very underutilized here, and I think we are going to be seeing the playoff screen a bit.
Oh, wrong screen.
Oopsie. But yeah, like I said, they're not utilizing their turret very efficiently. Seeker's coming in, but Grubbs catches him in over on Sans. Orbital Strike coming in, flushing out Sami Kaze right here. With that being said, Pororo gets
Not Sami.
out.
They know he's stuck on that corner. But Mid9 takes out
Spike
Lyman.
planted.
Another player under him, perhaps? It is.
Smoke.
One more.
Oh, he
not
doesn't
clear it.
check.
And Grass takes down his second. It is down to 2. Kotaro and Wolsify. Wolsify. Sorry, Kotaro finding Aseng, taking out the chamber here. Wolsify playing into side.
Last
Hasn't cleared the
player
bottom.
remaining.
With Bruh taking him out.
Here.
Left on 17.
Now being slowed down by the aftershock. The fault line. Sorry. And now
It is Bruh on the edge of here. Alarm bot finding him.
managed to get one with the run and gun. Bruh was really low, but Pororo ready for the crossfire.
He was, and time was already ticking. Hang on, what finally come in with a reply here, but I think that reply was due to the fact that Toxicity were a bit too impatient trying to get the side.
Definitely, and the orbital strike being activated from Bruh, managing to flush out Samikaze. I think that was a good call as well, because Samikaze being really devastating, being able to hold on to that angle very, very well. The past few rounds that he's been holding that position as well, he's been able to get at least 2 to 3 picks, and now
Round number 9, tour de force in the hands of Kotaro here. Will he be able to find a pick as HENG are really pushing it into sight here. Lyman taking out Dayamdin, so that is the initiator out. The Rolling Thunder being placed in as he swings out, getting a second, almost getting a third, but Wolsify denies anything happening there. It's Aseng who takes out Kotaro, so the tour de force completely taken out now. It is so hard for Toxicity to find their place in this map.
now Wolsify and Samikaze going against 4 members of HENG.
Time to hunt.
Trailblazer coming in, clearing that smoke, and in the front of it. Aftershock as well, delaying as much as they can. Time is ticking down here. Samikaze and Wolsify, I don't think you have a choice but to save.
I don't think they're even attempting to save. For a bit of a whip, but Grass manages to get Wolsify out, and it is now only Samikaze left who is forced to save. I think Wolsify tried to play for exit frags, but it didn't work out in his favor. And now with that being said, Team HENG getting a 1-point difference in. I saw the turret out there. I was talking about how they were underutilizing their turret, and that was a bit of an odd turret. I think I was watching the flank.
It was.
But I don't think it was necessary to put it there.
Yeah, you already have the alarm bot doing that job. I mean, Pororo's been using the alarm bot for denying retake.
Yeah.
They have to look down and they're holding crossfire from A main and underside. But none of them are going for flanks because they know you can't flank 2 sentinels on a map like this.
And now Kotaro holding over and off angle right here.
A nice fault line here, catching 2 players onto A main, slowing things down even more for HENG here.
2 smokes already being utilized on the side of Toxicity.
This might be a blunder. Might be a blunder for Toxicity, stacking 4 on the side of A. Fast rotations coming in as HENG is already on site, guiding light. Flashes 3 of them over in B main. A tap coming in. Nice molly as well. Aftershock with Lyman taking out Mid9 through that smoke over in Canteen. Spike placed down. Dayamdin finds Lyman as well through that smoke now, equalizing it 4-on-4. But Dayamdin literally sitting on 1 HP. It is Aseng covering the cross on Canteen and Jenny here, with Bro posted up inside.
And now getting healed up. Grass manages to get one. Wolsify gets the refrag. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Only on Aseng. Bruh and Aseng each get one. It's only Wolsify left. You need to calm down, Wolsify. You need to get those 1v1. 70 HP left in his name, but Bruh wins this battle.
Bruh was winning it, and if you look carefully earlier, we were looking at how Aseng was slowly inching his way in to cover the cross from Arcade there. So even if Wolsify managed to take out Bruh in that corner.
Exactly. And with Aseng inching over there, he was able to gather a lot of information, letting him be the first point of contact for Bruh, as well as I forgot who was that. I think it was Grass. Yeah, I think it was Grass.
It was Grass.
Yeah, it was
Grass by
playing,
B-main.
playing
Yeah.
off contact, being able to garner those picks, and now Team Toxicity forced on the eco. A bit of a
Game is a lot closer than I thought it would have been. The flashpoint here is gonna push Samikaze all the way back, and just like that, literally being taken over.
Look at that. Also by pushing out so much already. Alarm bot being activated. The turret doesn't detect him whatsoever. They hear.
But that is the rendezvous denied as AMDin finds Pororo. Lyman taking out AMDin again through the smoke. A bit of a whiff from mid-9, but they're dealing a lot of damage here. Lyman is gonna showstopper, trying to clear them out. Finds another onto Samikaze. Gets the third. Mid-9 with Aseng cutting off Kataro. It is now Wolsify with the Blade Storm. Takes down Aseng. Is sitting on 23 HP. Has to back up because of those pain shells, and they flash. It's looking bad right now for Wolsify as he's already lost the time. He doesn't have enough to go into side and get the clutch. He's just gonna try to get a exit here. Saves the weapon actually.
He managed to get the weapon. Almost runs into the spike blast, and
last round in the half.
Hang on HUAT looking very good right now because it looked like that 3-point lead from Toxicity was sealing the deal, but Hang on HUAT again. Execution onto A, playing it very nicely, and they don't even have to worry about post plan. Toxicity can't even get the side.
Exactly, and I mean, this is Hang On HUAT's map choice, and I think they knew. They know that they're gonna be strong in this, and this, I think if Toxicity are able to get another point for themselves, this will be a really, really close fracture map. Wolsify trying to see if he can spot anyone with that cloud being activated, but lockdown being initiated on the side of B.
By Pororo here. Are they gonna stop it?
They're not?
They are. Aftershock coming in, and it is gonna... It misses! Unfortunately, it misses, but that was a fake ultimate, and it sold the push coming into B. And look at where all of Hang On HUAT, except one, who is lurking over by Arcade, is probably gonna make his way in right now. It is Aseng to lead the lurk, but the Rolling Thunder is coming in. It could be too late for him to do anything. A nice dash coming from Wolsify, finds Grass. Nanoswarm dealing a little bit of a damage here. Gets the second.
Will he be able to find the third? Looks like a bit of a battle right here. Pororo manages to get one, but Aseng gets the refrag. Orbital Strike coming in, and Aseng gets another one, knocking the numbers down to a 2v2. What can they do? It's only Bruh as well as Aseng.
But Wolsify is not covering this.
Bit of a whip coming, but
Get off my back.
And it's not planted for Aseng. Aseng has to cross here. Wolsify covering him off. Enough time for the defuse. It is 6-6. What a play from Toxicity.
That was so close as well. I really thought that Hang On HUAT,
Switching sides.
that was a wonderful play. Activating the lockdown onto B, distracting their teammates so that Team Toxicity will be able to make the rotate over onto B, making them think that, oh, we're not gonna fake it, we're gonna commit immediately. But instead, looks like Toxicity had the answer, being able to commit the Rolling Thunder in, and Wolsify, no fear whatsoever, dashing in right as the Rolling Thunder ended, cleans up Hang On HUAT, and Aseng a bit.
Now the real challenge begins though. Now it's gonna favor Hang On HUAT.
Double Sentinel setup.
Double Sentinel. You just need one on each side. But wait a minute. They have both on B. And look at where Toxicity are headed right now. Pure aggression coming in from Lyman and Grass here.
But the fault line answer stops them from moving even further.
Flashpoint again being utilized. Trade after trade from utilities here. So much being wasted. No space being taken whatsoever. No space being given up.
There.
Now smoke's coming out from Hang On HUAT's side. Grass as well.
They're really trying to force Toxicity being pushed onto the side of those double sentinels on one side.
And I think they, yes, definitely, with the fact that the Swarm bots have been placed.
A swarm alarm and a turret. And on the other side, you've got the player with a headhunter waiting. They're splitting up. Some of the players here moving in underpass right now. Information is passed on as they were trying to take out Pororo there.
They know they have to take the fight with onto Pororo, but Pororo not giving him any
They're
chances.
just baiting
whatsoever.
them. Really trying to let them come in. So inviting.
30 seconds left.
Swarm mollies all coming in with mid-9. Finding Seng on the side of tower. This execution is gonna favor Toxicity because all the utility is already gone. Fault9 as well not finding him. In Samikaze in front of tower where Pororo takes him out.
He was vulnerable from the alarm bot as well, but Kotaro and Brunei need to find one. Wolfify gets another one, but Pororo and Craft each find it's only mid-9 left with the French. He's ahead, and with that, gets a point for Team Toxicity.
Again, I like Toxicity's patience. They know that Killjoy is playing here. They weren't expecting probably the chamber, but mid-9 denied any chance of Aseng even playing that round with a frenzy.
He was fine. He came in from under tunnel.
Yeah, he came in from the underpass.
Tried to take up a fight with Aseng, and I think Aseng missed a few shots onto the scuffle with mid-9 because again he was holding a frenzy.
Yeah,
a disgusting gun.
Yes, I would say it makes you feel dirty using that gun.
And now Flatline coming in, but Team Toxicity are ready to answer as Wolfify and Dame didn't each get one weapon.
And just like that, HENG shut down. No trades whatsoever because all those Spectres are just mowing them down.
I think they knew. They knew that Team Toxicity were going to force fight. So it was better to not I don't know. Actually, in my head, I was thinking maybe it's better not to waste the round even further and just go in because they know that it would have been better to at least knock one down, like mid-9, out from her bonus. From the bonus.
Only one though.
Eyes off me.
Which will make it a bit easier for HENG on this full buy. But Spectres on A main? Oh, you don't want to go against running people on Spectres on A main. It's like really difficult.
And now Lyman managing.
Okay, now they know that there's someone posted up here. How many, however? Oh, Lyman takes a trade coming in with Grass and Wolfify.
But Aseng coming in with the flank.
Misses the shot and is forced to go back. It dinks Sami.
This is looking really, really close.
Look at where Breach is. Denied any chance of lurking there, bruh. Catches him in the corner of his eye. Aseng finding Samikaze. That must have been so frustrating because it wasn't even him who was looking for. You know that feeling when you're like the last person entering and you're like, I was the last person peeking and I'm the one who died?
I get that feeling so much. And now Kotaro as well as mid-9 making their way onto
But they've got weapons now.
Going against Pororo, who has the alarm bot posted.
30 seconds left.
Main.
Oh, he looks away.
One enemy remaining.
One catches two! But that was still a lot of damage being dealt.
Yeah, they lost to a good full buy nonetheless from HENG.
Being able to knock down those members of Team Toxicity, pushing up so much with a flank as well.
Turret out.
Yeah, we're gonna see the same setup here. Alarm bot at the bottom of those stairs with the turret also looking on over to the side of Arcade.
And I think they might try to do the same thing. Try to force Team Toxicity to go, never mind! It looks like
Toxicity are just gonna embrace it.
Exactly. I think they knew. They know that they have to fight the Sentinel one way or the other. And now,
I've never seen any teams, besides teams coming in from week 2 and 1, utilize the opposite end of Fracture. And I think they need to understand that. Look at that. All the swarms, but Wolfify's already deep. Pororo peeking out at just the right time, taking out another third. Lyman takes Kotaro out to that smoke from behind. Takes down his second in a flawless round to equalize 8-8. HENG are looking really hunkered down here. I thought that Toxicity had sight, but bit of an impatience coming in. Pororo securing it.
punishing mid-9, who pushed in too quickly.
And then
Punishing
cutting off
Wolfify. Exactly. And now, Team Toxicity having to go in for the eco. Going for the split. I see. Sami.
Finally, they're playing on the other side.
Exactly. Finally utilizing that sandwich. And I think, like you've said, Miraj, doing this is so important. And look at that. Lyman as well as Bro coming in. Kamikaze managed to get one. Gets two down. And now, Team Toxicity making their way from A main into the side. Forcing Team HENG to go on the retake.
Yeah, they're making them struggle a little bit here on the eco. Aftershock is gonna deny anyone pushing out from that drop. Mid9 is holding the cross from A main. Does he have a molly in hand to stop this, however? Things are slowing down. They don't want to give away any picks here. Flashpoint. Bruh takes out Pulsify. It's down to 2 left. The Aftershock is gonna force Damn out of his position. Incendiary grenade pushing him in. He's gonna come out of sand, baiting the door. But I don't think they're gonna be sold on that idea. Oh, and Aseng already taken down to low HP because of that molly. However, Grass and Pororo are holding it, covering their buddy, Aseng, to defuse the spike safely.
And now, this next round coming in will be the round to decide how the momentum will be.
No, I don't think just yet. Because HENG have won 3 rounds. So even if they lose the next one, they're still gonna have money to buy. It'll only be the next round that determines how things go. If and only if Toxicity find a way to respond to the heavy defense coming in from HENG.
Right. And now, Toxicity, how will you answer Team HENG right here? Fault line coming in to try and see if they can contest anyone.
Guiding Light sent out by Samikaze over the side of Arcade. So it's making 2 of these players wary of anyone playing there. It is Aseng going into underpass.
Kotaro manages to get Aseng.
And now Samikaze and Kotaro can capitalize a bit more on this side. Lyman on the flank being slowed down.
Along with Grass as well. Rolling Thunder coming in, but he has the answer. Damn manages to get caught. But Lyman and Grass managed to catch
Same and Wolfify taking down one. Stopping power here from Lyman. Cloud burst from Wolfify. Very smartly played.
Manages
finds him.
Wolfify as well. And now the Aftershock comes in. Now down to the 2 flankers. And it's looking like HENG will be on the attack here, and Team Toxicity.
Sides have been swapped here because this is a retake right now for HENG. Toxicity look like they have a very powerful cross here with Lyman being spotted out by Mid9 and Kotaro. It is 1 man left. It is Grass.
And now an equalizer.
9-9. But again, economy is still good for HENG here. They have another round where they can buy. And after this round is the round where we'll see whether or not Toxicity will take the lead.
And how the momentum will go.
Move. Yeah.
Because looking earlier, we saw HENG taking up so much aggression as well in their hands.
Earlier was a little sloppy though. Wolfify Cloud bursted Lyman's push with the showstopper, but Ego peeks it a little bit and gets taken out, which might have costed him, but luckily enough for him, they were still at a numbers advantage.
What a fault line. Trying to see if they can get in for a combo. But Mid9 as well as Wolfify ready to answer. The Boombot following them a bit further. But now Lyman manages to get Wolfify down with the Blade Storm as well. But Flashpoints coming in left, right, and center. And Breath catches Kamikaze.
Takes down 1, takes down 2. It is Dayam Din to answer the call of this aggression in A main. Trying to balance things out here for his team, giving them a chance to go in, but Bra has an orbital strike.
Aseng coming in.
And I don't think they're gonna tap it. They tap it non-stop. They did. They actually did, and he's gonna commit the plant on the edge of sight here. Does he have a lineup for it? This is a really awkward position there.
But Aseng with the operator coming in, inching very, very slowly.
Is anyone watching the backs?
Here,
walks out the gun, takes out Mid9, so that is another utility taken out. But it's Kotaro spots out one player
enemy
here.
remaining.
With Damden coming up
Last
from
enemy
Sand, it is a
remaining.
one-on-one. Both of these players sitting on 1 HP. It is planted in the open right now. Aseng.
What can he do? He's gonna commit it.
And he just waits patiently for Damden to come into his sides, taking the lead for HUAT.
Aseng was sitting on 17 HP as well, and I think Damden. Do you think if he could have wallbanged through that box, he would have hit him?
Yeah, he could have. That was an option, but it's risky. What if Aseng moved on to the pillar and picked out from the right side? Right? It's hard. He could have maybe tapped it a little bit, went into cover.
And now...
Yeah, and a timeout from HUAT, despite the fact that they took the lead off of that round.
I think they really want to take this time out to take their time to see if this Toxicity will be able to get another, because we've been seeing this earlier. They have a 2-pointer lead, and then Toxicity somehow is manages to catch them back up, equalizing it, and then 1-pointer lead for Toxicity, and then another 2-pointer lead for HUAT.
Yeah.
So I think this is the right time to be calling in a timeout, because this will let them think their stuff out, catch their strats up, and you know, just make sure that everybody's tip-top shape, ready to catch in for the next fight, because this is looking really, really close. Once again, this is a way different. How do you say this? This is a way different side than we've been seeing from Ascent. From Ascent, it was such a huge gap.
HUAT look more revised in here compared to us. I think also Toxicity are a little bit too scattered. Now we're seeing those hasty decisions in play. What we didn't see in Ascent are now starting to come out, and it's looking ugly. Toxicity, however, still have economy to roll into this round, so it's still a full buy for both of these teams. Again, this, even though it's 2 Sentinels on the side of B, you've got so much to deal with on A because of Lyman and Grass.
They are so dead.
And now, tour de force in the hand of Aseng, but Toxicity making their conga line under the underpass. Taking it very, very slowly. Wolsify as well as Kotaro. Make sure to check their corner. Pororo, will you be the first victim or Wolsify? They choose to back off.
I don't see a trademark at all.
No, they didn't. They didn't put the trademark.
What if he slips by?
Pororo has the vision though. He manages to detect Wolsify.
Wolsify is playing too cautiously here. You need someone to check.
You need to take space, and I think this is so important.
I've got your trail.
Now,
Seekers coming in with a lockdown to reply, slowing it down. The aftershock is gonna get it as Kotaro sneaks up into tower, shutting down the Sentinel Pororo here.
I think that might be why they were playing cautiously, because they needed to bait out the Killjoy lockdown.
Yeah, and with that, aftershock takes him out, but Grass takes out Samikaze here, so no more flashes from the sky. Damden still has 2 available. He's gonna pop one right about now. Hearing Lyman push in. A little bit of a blind with Aseng taking out Wolsify. Orbital strike in one hand. Quick trades coming in from both sides. It is 1 player left. It's planted in the open. Orbital strike coming in even though I didn't hear a tap.
No, I don't think he even tapped whatsoever.
No, fault line as well.
Coming in, but
The
that
volley.
grenade!
I think this is just enough to kick them. No more time left. And what a round coming from Midnight, securing for Toxicity.
This is like what I said. This is the toxic. I think that timeout ended up being in the favor of Toxicity.
Yeah. Like I said, I was surprised HUAT took that timeout, even though they were the ones who took the lead. But like you mentioned, they wanted to secure it. They wanted to compose themselves, and Toxicity managed to do that as well.
I think that was just a necessary timeout as well, considering the fact that, like you said earlier, you can finally see the hasty decisions. I think that timeout was so important.
We didn't see that this round.
Exactly.
This round, we didn't see any of that.
You want to play?
They had the
Let's
ultimates in
play.
hand as well, and now Kotaro with the tour de force in hand. What are the
Oh, they're going for a binge onto this side. Oh, but Toxicity have no one on the other end to confirm.
Yeah, they choose not to instead, and I think
they're trying to bait out the combo from Grass and Lyman, but look at where Grass and Lyman are at now, completely on the other side.
they've switched sides. The Sentinels now being on the side of a Trailblazer coming in, trying to detect if Lyman as well as Grass are there, but they're playing it also slowly, taking their time. But Pororo is ready to answer. Alarm bot, swarm bot's ready.
So much utility here, but doesn't find anyone. So this could be bad for Toxicity if they run into all these swarms.
Fault line coming in, but Wolsify aggressively comes in as well. Grass gets one. Managed to get a refrag. Aseng gets Kamikaze as well. A bit of a wall bang coming in, but Mid9 is sitting on 12 HP.
30 seconds left.
It is Dayamdin and Mid9 right now. Dayamdin has a Rolling Thunder. He's holding it, but look at where Lyman is pushing up from A main. Rolling Thunder coming in, pushing them into the corner. He spots
Last
one,
player standing.
but it is up to one man. Dayamdin,
Enemy
it's down
remaining.
two. That's
Stay out of my
Man,
way.
you are so good with the trigger discipline. Just acquiring single targets. Look at him. Toxicity right there. Damn, dude. Dayamdin looking like, damn, son.
Literally! And what an eye-opener as well. That trigger discipline as well, coming in with 3 bullets left in his Phantom.
Man, that was so good. That gave me chills to watch. Dayamdin rolling Thunder 2 players into the corner. Lyman was jiggling, trying to bait him out, but he kept his calm, found each target, and then jiggled at the right time. The paint shell landed on his toes.
And oh man, that's such a big hit towards Heng HUAT as well. And now going in for a bit of a split push. But look at where Samikaze as well as Dayamdin are positioned, ready to enter the flag coming in. But Grass gets one. Flashpoint coming in. Fault line preventing any further movement.
Are they gonna call for backup? Yes, they are. They're trying to push away Lyman and Grass here. With Lyman being completely flash, is gonna use the satchel to get away.
And now a numbers advantage for Team Heng HUAT. 56 HP left on Lyman. Aseng,
Grass is holding his Rolling Thunder there behind Lyman.
the moment they try to do something.
Oh, he's on top of Generator now with Same. It's still in tower. This might give a false sense of security that they've pushed off the players. But it could be a nasty cross coming from these two.
Grass and Lyman still steadily holding in. Alarm bots being activated preemptively.
Fault line is gonna find Aseng on top of there with Rod trying to spam them through the smokes. It is Aseng from the top of Generator finding
Spike
one,
down,
leaving
B.
Dayamdin on 9.
Pororo, what a smoke bang coming in, manages to get Dayamdin, and now Rolling Thunder being activated from Grass.
Lastly
No,
remaining.
Kotaro missing the shots when he just needed to get them. It is
10
Wolsify
seconds
left. Finds one. 2 players left. It is
A bit of a whip.
die.
He doesn't spot Bruh whatsoever. And now Bruh surviving on 5 HP, equalizing the score to 11-11. Do you think, Yamira? Do you think we will be going
timeout
into...
now from Toxicity. Do you think we'll be going into overtime? That's your question, right?
Yep.
I don't think so.
Why?
I think that Heng HUAT might be able to take this. I think that just because of how Heng HUAT have been playing A, and Toxicity are not... Toxicity know that there are 2 players on A, and they're both playing on one side. No one is being sent on dish. No one is going to drop. When they push B, they push it split. They're not doing the same thing for A. I don't understand. It's like you have one option left you have not tried for the past, I don't know, 7 rounds.
And I think Toxicity knows this.
Toxicity might understand from this time out. Heng HUAT are doing the same thing again and again, not being responded at all by Toxicity.
Exactly. And all they've been doing is just switching.
Again and again.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like they're playing checkers.
Literally just, you know, if you're holding a pawn, you're just moving left, right, left, right. It doesn't give much impact because Team Toxicity, they know how to answer the double sentinel. Even though on a double sentinel, you're supposed to be able to hold your site like a fortress.
Yeah, so let's see what the response from Toxicity is gonna be on this eco round here.
Looks like they'll be doing the same thing again, but
Wolsify
Wolsify
actually takes out Aseng with a ghost.
Pororo gets the refrag, however.
But Pororo also tagged low, and the rest of Toxicity are left on full.
What an eco. This is still an equal.
Oh, actually, Mid9 already tagged low.
Blinded.
Lyman manages to get Samikaze out with the flashpoint. Mid9 holding.
Now that they send someone over onto drop, they're not waiting. And they're so they're so thinly spread across the map.
Bit of a scuffle happening right here. Mid9 coming in, and Lyman this time choosing.
Last player standing.
There is one man left. It is
Spike
Mid9.
on A.
Hui Huang HUAT are gonna put it up to match point, and it's up to Toxicity to send it over into an overtime.
Possible. And now Lyman catches Mid9 for the third, and I think just as you were talking about the drop push,
Match
the
point.
drop push comes out, and someone's watching drop.
The one and only time they send it, because I think HENG HUAT sniffed it out. They were like, maybe they sent one out. It's eco. They might take a chance because we've been doing the same thing over and over again. And they denied Din of finding an opportunity from that side of the map.
Actually, I think didn't actually manage to go for a drop push at one point. And that was when he was just hiding over near the boxes right next to Aseng. But that was only one time.
Yeah.
And now Team Toxicity, are you going to be going in for a full A push? What a barrage happening right here.
Look at this. The showstopper coming in. It'll find these two players in the corner if Lyman checks it. But if he doesn't, he does. And that's two
Spike
players
down,
taken out.
attacker
Toxicity lose Samikaze and Mid9. Initiator, controller completely taken out. And it's gonna be so difficult for you to find anything else. Look at them just BMing them by tapping the orb repeatedly, and it's 4 of them holding this. They take down one. The operator missing. Aftershock coming in. But aggression from Toxicity, they're not faltering. They're just gonna push it in. They're gonna have to really try and get Aseng out of this. Aseng finds Din. So it is him and a repeat from Kotaro finds them both with a collateral. And now it's a 2v1, a turnaround, an opportunity given to Toxicity. They're gonna get the plant for free. It is just up to Pororo, who doesn't have his utility because he called it out. Pororo clutches it up, taking out Toxicity. Map number 2, we are being sent into the Decider Haven.
Calm and collected, Pororo. Not like the penguin that you could have expected right here.
Wolfsify made a fatal mistake.
He should have
over-peeking A main.
Definitely.
He wasn't even intentionally peeking it.
I think
he was exposing himself over onto the CT and San a little bit too much.
He could have just jiggled a bit.
Yeah, but he went out a bit too much there. And Toxicity overtaken by HENG HUAT. Not being sent home here, HENG HUAT. They're really putting up a fight.
Definitely not giving any chances to Team Toxicity whatsoever. But now, final map, Haven.
And I don't know what to say. Toxicity looked so good in map number 1, and suddenly HENG HUAT comes up with a response in the second half of what looked like a strong performance from Toxicity. I honestly thought Toxicity might have been able to send them home, but HENG HUAT absolutely destroyed them in the second half.
I think it's the pressure. The pressure from having double sentinel, and Lyman and Grass consistently pushing out of A main.
And again, on the full buy, when it wasn't eco, no one tried going into dish, and that really, really irked me.
Yeah, you can tell already. Because they weren't really utilizing the full map of Fracture as it is. The only thing they even fully utilized was just Underpass and Arcade.
Yeah, like, why were they able to do that for B? And not show the same love for A side?
It's like they hated the first letter of the alphabet, am I right?
Yeah.
And now, finally, moving on to the third map. Will we see a bit of a difference this time? We'll find out. Catch you guys in a bit. Stay tuned.
go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gents. It is gonna be the final map for this BO3 for Toxicity against Heng HUAT. Who will send it home? It's very hard to tell coming in from those previous maps where first map, just to recap things, Toxicity took a big lead, 13-6. And then the second one, very close with Heng HUAT coming out just on top, 13-11. So will Toxicity be able to come up with a plan that they're going to be attackers here on Haven with Heng HUAT just going to be sitting comfortably as the defenders?
Definitely. And now a bit of a change of pace coming in from Toxicity. We have been seeing them on the attack twice in a row. This time seeing them on the defense. I wonder what they have up on their sleeve.
Yeah, because coming in from a map where Heng HUAT won, if you're sitting on defense, right, it's going to be more pressure for Toxicity to perform starting off on attack. So will they falter to the pressure? Will they finally cave in, and will Heng HUAT take it home? Or will Toxicity find some more fire in their hearts to be able to push it out on the attacker side for the first half and bring it home once they're defending? We'll have to see. But to get into it, so we'll just see you in a bit right after this Boeffi ad. Welcome back to the Agent Select here, again powered by Boeffi. Want to get a good gaming chair or an ergonomic office chair? Head on over to their social, Boeffi International, over at Instagram. They've got a ton of new things coming up. I saw a lot of people going on for their viewing last weekend over at Mabuhay. A lot of my friends also as well investing their money into these great products.
Exactly. I would recommend you guys to get the G1 Plus because it is a bang for your buck, especially with the rent to own being $55 per month. So what are you waiting for? Head on over to Boeffi at Boeffi International. Like Yamiraj has said, Boeffi, better home,
better living. And let's look at this lineup for both of these teams.
Okay, Grass committing the breach again.
Dayamdin is on his Reyna, and we know he's sharp, but I like how they're not only bringing in Reyna, they have
choose your
a first duelist, Wolsify on Jet.
Last time they did this, they pulled something like this. Sufiken was on the Sky and Wolsify on the Jet looked a bit shaky. He looked like he was overheating a lot, especially when they were fighting against Guns for Hire with this double duelist setup. But this time, will they be able to stand a chance against Team Heng HUAT, who are going to be going in for a double initiator setup once again? But Aseng sitting on the Sky this time. They're going back to their original lineup in a sense, but this time Bruh is going in for the Omen instead of the Astra.
Yeah, so we're seeing a different controller that Bruh is playing every game. He started off Astra, went on Brim, and now he's playing Omen.
What a flex player, I must say. And now, Team Heng HUAT going against Toxicity.
How will Toxicity execute the attack on a map as big as Haven?
Toxicity on attack?
Yeah, I pointed it out earlier.
Alright,
because we know that they were defending two maps in a row, but
right.
now they're on attack. So
I mixed it up. I thought that they were.
They all have ghosts. No one's on a frenzy, no one's on a classic, so this isn't a utility dump game. This is a
aim labs.
Go big or go home. Yeah,
exactly. This is gonna be an aim labs type of game to see if they can score those hits. But now look, once again, the initiator along with Lyman, they're going in solely and cutting noise immediately. But Kotaro,
trademark's on the other end of this A main, and I think he already made a noise here, enough for Kotaro to spot them.
Here's the Cloudburst being activated.
Kotaro is waiting on the other side. Takes down one, takes down two!
remaining.
And just like that, it's only one player left right now. What an execution from Mid9 and the gang. Toxicity.
Planted.
Not only that, but Kotaro managing to not do two down. immediately, but Grass gets one down. Flashpoint coming in. Kotaro immediately repositioned. Still blinded, but Kotaro
With Kotaro sinking in a shot to confirm his third.
What? What an execution!
I think Toxicity are mad that HENG HUAT stole what could have been a clean 2-0.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure you guys already saw the leaderboards already earlier. Everything was 2-0s except for this one. What a lucky day, I would say. Being able to watch the most tense match so far, 1-1. One of the maps being so close as well, and now being the decider map to see who will fall down to the lower brackets.
Concussing!
Alright, contrast coming in from Grass. They're not gonna find anything. Because Kotaro and the rest of them are gonna go for a C execution again. A split push with DMDin taking up Pororo on top of the boxes. A bit frazzled there. Gets a second, and now they have side completely under control. Ooh, this spot from DMDin. Grass not trying to spam it out. Gets out into cover just in time here. The guiding light pushing him back even more with a Leer to respond. 3 players on HENG HUAT. Toxicity already have this round for sure.
And just as you've just been mentioning it, the Twitch predictions coming in. Toxicity sitting at a whopping 63% against HENG HUAT, who had 37. Looks like the Twitch chat is confident in Toxicity winning, but the blinding light coming in. Flashpoints as well. Trades of flashes. Sankaji gets 2 immediately. Will he get a third? Looks like he's getting a third, and it is a flawless round, but some damage has been done over to Wolsify as well as Samikaze.
A bit dismissible because it's only armor. You don't lose a 1.6k Spectre.
If you lose a weapon, it would have been a bit more devastating, but now Toxicity. DMDin, I like his entry.
Even though he's not supposed to be the first point of contact,
he becomes...
He becomes... Yeah, he's just taking up that mantle from Wolsify. I think he's feeling...
He's feeling... I mean, we've been seeing his performance. Ascent, he was slowly warming up. Fracture, he was already fired up, and now...
But now we're expecting HENG HUAT to be able to win this round because they're on the full buy. Oh my, Lyman just dodging in the nick of time, but Wolsify is there. Blinding light, an anti-flash play, tagging him even lower, down to 37. If they keep up this aggression, it could be really hard for them.
And now Aseng sitting on 37 HP. What an intense trade. Trades after trades coming in, and it looked like it was...
Cross-map rotation coming in from Toxicity here.
It looked like it was gonna be HENG HUAT's round.
Checking under
he doesn't check it. He tried to paranoia coming in from Bro just in time, but what a swing! Toxicity. Samikaze managed to get 1 down, but Pororo gets another, and now a 3v2 with Aseng being very, very low. Managing to heal up Pororo back to normal.
No armor though. Fault Line is gonna find both of them. You have a flash, Samikaze. Taken out by Pororo. But a double swing with Aseng securing his buddy there.
I think he really needed to utilize. He had an extra blind. He could have also healed up Kotaro back
Heat of the moment.
Yes.
It was the heat of the moment.
I think he was just panicking a bit, but now...
Now the real challenge begins. It's a full buy from both sides.
Definitely. Although Team Toxicity did manage to knock down Pororo, Bruh, and Lyman, 3 members down from Team HENG HUAT, damaging a bit of that economy. But with that being said, full buy round coming in from both members.
Actually, no. It's so mixed, so broken from HENG HUAT.
Never mind.
The challenge is going to be the next round.
Yeah.
Possibly the next round.
Possibly. I mean, if they lose this, they will have to go in for a Eco Trailblazer. Managing to detect Pororo. Bit of a wallbang coming in. Actually manages to knock down Pororo's HP down to 89. But DMDin being the first point of contact once again. Grass just holding that flashpoint. Goes in for a
flashpoint peek from Grass does not find anything on DMDin.
Guiding Light coming out as well. Manages to detect someone over in showers. But look at how
Look at how DMDin's speaking on the face cam. He's actually moving his head. Looking around the corners.
I mean, to be fair, wouldn't you do that as well?
Yeah.
You tend to duck.
I mean, if you look at my stream, that's how I feel too.
Wolsify managed to get Pororo down. And that was, I think that was over for us. Guiding Light coming.
Damn it. also dodging the flash IRL. What a play from this man.
Flashpoints coming in. Look at how close that monitor is. And now taking up so much space. Wall supply. You had the advantage, but you fell into Grass's arms. Guiding light coming in and forcing him to back out. And
Nice coverage. Jiggles from both sides. Boeffi made the space. Even though he lost the fight against Grass, he made the space.
I think that was necessary as well because Grass was confuzzled by him. And
yeah, I think Grass pulled out his knife mid-air, no?
Yeah, he
for
pulled
a second.
Yeah, he pulled out his knife for a bit, and with that, Aseng as well getting ready to cover Grass right there. But that guiding light coming in, as well as mid-9 releasing those bullet entourage onto Aseng, preventing him from trying to get a pick onto Damden, who was taking cover over in generator, just blinded completely. I think that was really, really good teamwork. And now once again, Team Toxicity. Trailblazer.
Trailblazer here, Pororo is stuck in that corner now.
He was just like,
okay, he backs off. No one's challenging. It's free to go.
Trailblazer from the side of Team HOH already taking it up very, very slowly. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Manages to attack Pororo down. The Leer comes out. Double Leer coming in. And now Flashpoint being activated. It's just a trade-off.
Look at all these utilities being thrown in. But Kotaro, they even use the Seekers. But look at where mid-9 and the rest of them
but
are.
Bruh. Ready to answer?
Bruh. No, bruh!
Literally, bro. As Damden catches two on his side. A bit of a whiff coming in, but he is sitting on Belia. What a shot!
What a shot, Damden! You don't miss with it.
But he is sitting on 11 HP, and mid-9 catches him up, making it a flawless round for Team Toxicity.
Toxicity are already looking like they're gonna send this home 4-1. I know it's only 3 rounds ahead, but look at so much utility thrown from HUAT. Seekers on an eco, a bit questionable. Paranoia flashpoints, good delay on site take.
But bruh.
But yeah, but literally, bruh.
Bruh.
Man, that was so hard to watch.
He wasn't even looking at it, bro. He was looking over on C-Long.
Yeah, just trying to see if anyone was coming out on a possible flank. And Pororo is playing on top of the box. I don't think anyone is going to be expecting that unless you send a Trailblazer in or a flash to cover things.
But look at Damden pushing up so aggressively already.
He's not being spotted out by Lyman on top of the side.
Sees the footstep, however.
Damden thinks him actually. Flashpoint stopping it any further from going in. Trailblazer sees Pororo is actually hopping on top of the box. Rendezvous out because they know his position now.
I snip him.
Lyman taken out by Damden. Activates the Empress. I like this. Uses himself as a huge recon, pushing it in. Finds another player. A bit of a whiff. Repicks it. Confirms the kill. Picking up Grass. And it's now a 3-2 player.
One enemy remaining.
Damden on fire. Even if he's overheating, he's getting the job done. Bruh coming in. Or manages to dodge the paranoia actually. But enough! You need to stop that!
Bruh, again, I think the frustration is kicking in. It's starting to seep in and bruh is not tracking them as much as he can.
And I think this is a worthwhile save unless Kotaro meets him.
Kotaro, behind you. Okay, no, it's fine. Mid-9's looking over from a long angle from window.
Bruh.
Kotaro cutting off bruh there, trying to save the weapon here.
He crouched just in time to... He crouched just in time. The two players just crouched together and synchronized.
I really like what Damden used his Empress for.
He recon, taking so much information from the side as well. Because usually, you know, you'd wait for Samikaze.
Did you know how Reyna's ultimate, for those of you who are also unaware, if you use her Empress and you dismiss without anyone seeing you, you're completely invisible.
Really?
You only have an aura around you if you dismiss in front of someone.
Oh!
That's why it's such a huge ultimate.
But look at Lyman Neo.
No, what a win!
Oh, he missed the there could have been so many, but he is sitting on 17 HP. Lyman manages to get him out. Kotaro refrags after refrags happening right here. But Damden about to meet
Aseng. Damn,
What a crosshair placement. Damn, on fire. I really have to say now, we're finally seeing the Damn in open qualifiers.
Yeah, this is it. This is Damn at his best form. But look at this double flank being sent in by Grass and Pororo. Pororo has that tour de force, and they have the Rolling Thunder if they really want to commit to this, but Kotaro is holding the back. He's
holding it.
Pororo, will you check your corner?
Remaining.
He almost takes out Grass. Grass on very low HP here. Damn spots the barrel, knows both of them are there. Oh, jiggling this in time. But again, crosshair placement from Grass takes out Damn.
And
that was
so close.
Now.
That was so close.
It was very close.
And Grass was sitting on 1 HP as well. Very, very low. And that was a thrifty round. 1 over by Team Heng on HUAT. Slowly getting the momentum for themselves.
A bit shaky though. I think if they had more players helping mid-9 early in Grass, that would definitely 3 easy picks for Toxicity.
Exactly, and Lyman could have gotten so many picks.
He missed the right click.
He actually used the left click and then right click
and
onto the boxes.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
It doesn't.
Nah, it does
It
not.
really does not. It's not a vandal.
It can't wall bang. Yeah.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, the force being activated here with Damn standing still in that smoke, hoping the bullets don't find him, but it does. Pororo takes him out from the middle.
And now Toxicity looking a bit shaky right here, just holding it very, very.
With Damn out of the equation, Toxicity look like they are scattered and frazzled.
Now Team Heng on HUAT taking out so much position information as well. Look at Asing already.
I think Heng on HUAT have finally understood that even though Wolfify is their first duelist, he's not the player they should be looking out for. It's Damn. Wolfify made noise. He could have just slipped by for free there. Fault line is gonna slow him down even more. And look where this player Bra is. A whip coming in. Gets suppressed down by Lyman and Grass. Mid-9 taking one more. Lyman takes out his second. A dash to cover it up. And what could have been for Kotaro taking out Pororo there. If the animation was just a little bit quicker, that could have spelled disaster. But good job, Heng on HUAT. You're slowly closing in on that gap.
Definitely, I have to agree with you. The #1 player they really need to watch out is Damn. With Damn out of the equation, that really stops a lot of firepower coming in from Toxicity side.
It does, but I don't like the fact they're still using Damn as the first entry.
I think they really need to utilize Wolfify.
Wolfify is not doing the best.
Even if he's not doing his job, just execute
for the team.
Exactly, just execute for the team and you're already doing great. Samikaze managing to detect Pororo with the Trailblazer, and he manages to rendezvous. Did he even rendezvous out?
He did.
Yeah.
Onto Garage.
Yeah.
Literally by the window in Garage. Damn again is trying to find an opportunity. A nice updraft on Lyman with that point, but shut down by Samikaze and Damn, finding one each to open up the B side completely with Pororo shutting down Damn through the smoke actually.
But it looks like Team
They're going for a
Toxicity.
C-split.
They're just distracting. They're just getting those picks. And Wolfify taking up so much space already.
Finally finding value off the Jet player here.
And he manages to spot Pororo.
Tailwind out. Now it's a post plant against 3 players by long. The re-entering side.
Do better.
What are you doing?
The re-entering side against the smoke. And mid-9 sets on Pororo. Crossfire from Samikaze. It's down to Asing. In this corner is stuck there. Does not find anyone besides mid-9. It is a 2v1.
You guys need to calm down. Calm down, guys. Calm down.
Samikaze almost overheating there. If he lost that fight, that would have given the chance over to Asing.
Wolfify, what was he doing re-entering side? Okay, maybe it's because he did get smoked off. But
still, it's in your favor.
He could have played long along with the others. Mid-9 can easily teleport out with the Shrouded Seth.
Yeah.
And he was holding it just fine, tucked in the corner. But I guess Wolfify was using himself as information.
Possibly. It worked in their favor.
It worked in their favor. And Samikaze popping off. It was just what they
kill off
did.
Lyman on the top of the box. Yeah. Pororo, I think, Heng on HUAT, a bit too complacent in what they're trying to achieve on the defense.
Oh, Lyman
and now that Lyman is trying to take up the space,
Gun
Wolfify is ready to answer the call. As I said, they were complacent. The moment they tried to change things up, they were so ready for it.
Sees the shoulder of Pororo, and with that being said, Empress being activated. Dismiss coming in, but bruh, consistently holding over under the angle. If he sprayed a bit more.
Kamikaze spams the smoke even more just to confirm, because that smoke is a bit too sus.
What a sus, but now, look at how much Din is posted up. Asing here.
See, the moment he activates the Seekers, Din gets the shot from the wall. And a flawless coming in from Toxicity. 7-3.
What in the world? Hang on what? I think
Why are they using Seekers every time they're in a round where they're not gonna have a chance? Eco, Seekers. 2v5, Seekers. What's next? Everyone dead, Seekers.
I don't know, but Asing really showing. I think Asing was more prominent on the chamber rather than the sky.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'd have to agree that Asing had more impact on chamber than on sky.
Yeah, and even the Pororo exclusion. One shot from Din.
Just waiting it out. And what is Lyman doing? Scripted.
Check his PC.
This is
rigged.
How much did you pay Lyman? Damn din, huh?
Lyman na.
Lyman na, selling out.
Hey, did you buy it from Shopee?
Oh my.
But now, bro, about to meet the heads of
Kotaro looking at the wrong direction there, giving Bra an upgrade.
But they have information. They now have the site. All they need to do is just play post plan. And I think Wolsify heard me because look at how far back he's putting out right now.
Because damn Din's already up in grass. So Wolsify is just making sure no one's coming out from the long angle.
Exactly, but damn, that was such a big mistake coming in from Heng On Huat as well. Pororo as well as who is it again?
Look at Damn Din clearing the corners, swerving his head side to side on that monitor.
It's like he's playing another game.
Yeah.
But Damn Din getting those
last
two
round
picks
before
was
the
so
switch.
much impact onto Heng
And
On.
now we get the timeout. Only now.
What a late timeout.
Very late.
It
could have been when it was 5-3. It could have been when it was 6-3. Anywhere. And it only happens in the round where it matters the most. Will it be a 9-3 or an 8-4? The last round.
I think they want to increase their chances to get an 8-4 as well. But that's not going to stop Damn Din.
Yeah, could we see the scoreboard here? Looking at the economy. Observers probably also taking time out. Anyways.
But I think, okay, so my bet is that Heng On Huat right now, because earlier they had a full buyer, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A bit of a full buyer.
But Damn Din, holy.
Playing it as if they were on
He was standing still. He even dismissed and just stared at Lyman, and Lyman could even kill him.
He was dismissed, and Samikaze came in to help, because to be fair, Damn Din was sitting on 13 HP. He had enough time to just chill with the dismiss, staring straight at Lyman. I felt that was really unfortunate, but
mixed by?
Like I said, yeah.
Mixed by.
Because of the fact that Heng On Huat had a full buy on earlier, and now that team Toxicity won it again. They barely have any economy to be going in for the full buy, going in for a mixed buy.
My bad production. Scoreboards only come out after timeouts. Sorry.
It's okay. And now Paranoia coming in along with the Lear. Lyman, will you be able to get any picks now? Lear coming in.
The great value of the Lear. No one to shoot it out, and you don't want to use a Blade Storm on it because it reduces the chances of you resetting it. Now Seekers are being used by Samikaze. I think this is the second time they've utilized it. It is 4-on-4. Mid-9 is right here on the edge of Bruh's screen. He knows where Bruh is playing now. And Bruh again being caught holding the orb, trying to push out the smoke here. A whip from Pororo.
But Damn Din will be planting the spike. Shrouded
smokes it off, and now Shrouded steps on top of the site. 4v3. What are you gonna do, Heng On Huat? You've got a Rolling Thunder and a Tour de Force.
You gotta make full use of it, but Samikaze looks like he's ready. Rolling Thunder coming in along with
nice Shrouded step again from Mid-9. Repost behind the side. They're not gonna clear this. They're not gonna.
Remaining.
What is the
I think that they thought the Rolling Thunder was gonna push him in front, but his shrouded step was really good. It was well timed. It pushed him off the top of the side, but it puts him into cover.
Not only that, but they had a lot more angles to worry about because they had no controller.
Exactly, because Bra was literally the first one to be taken out of that round.
Exactly. And now, Team Toxicity. Will you be able to send it home for HENG HUAT, knocking them down to lower
I
brackets?
think the team we should be questioning is HENG HUAT. Because HENG HUAT have lost 4 rounds in a row. So will they be able to pick up from defense and push over the aggression on the attacking side, or will, you know, Toxicity send it?
And it looks like Team HENG HUAT will be going in for an A split. 2 over onto sewers and 3 on A main.
Oh, the Trailblazer does not spot him out.
See,
Paranoia doesn't even catch him.
What a shot coming in from Volsify. Manages to get 2 down. Already has the tailwind.
It's a replay of what happened in the attack.
Oh, Pororo catches Kotaro with his knife out, and they have the information.
Look at this. I think all of them are gonna... Okay, no, I thought all of them were just gonna run in and hunt down Pororo.
I don't think they want to give any chances whatsoever. They have the spike. They know that they need to send this home as quickly as they can.
Pororo is being so cautious, but no one is there. No one is trying to flank you. They're all playing here. They even get the orb for Wolsify, so now I think he's on 4. He took off 3, plus the orb, that's 4 points.
Samikaze holding over that angle. A bit of a scuffle happening right here.
And Samikaze shuts down Pororo coming from behind on 13 HP. 10 to 3. And I don't think HENG HUAT can even force. No plan, no picks.
And I really think that this is what the angle, the off angle pulled by Wolsify right there is actually such a common angle that we've been seeing so frequently in the ACS as well. So I think that's something that everybody needs to watch out for.
Yeah.
Because you saw how much Wolsify was able.
Took down 2, reposition tailwind, take down the 3rd, had another tailwind.
Exactly. And now Lyman holding in with the shorty. Looks like they're going in for aggressive. But Samikaze just a spring through the Calabra's ready to answer it out. Kotaro gets another one. And it's only Pororo left. Looks like the Penguin's gonna be standing still for today.
A flawless coming in from Toxicity. They're only 2 away from sending this home, but HENG HUAT have a chance now to retaliate with these rifles in their artillery.
Exactly, but damn didn't sitting on. I actually thought he would have been able to get at least 1 pick, at least to get him closer to the Empress, but it looks like we will be seeing Samikaze possibly getting close to his Seekers. He is 3 away. No, 2. 2 away. That's right. I don't know maths. And now, Team HENG HUAT going in for a garage push. DM forcing to back out. Oh, the bullet entourage coming in is Kotaro.
Takes up Pororo.
Aseng gets Samikaze out. Okay. Blinds coming in, left, right, and center. Lyman managed to get 1. Aseng gets another one. And look at this aggression coming in from HENG HUAT. I mean, they have the advantage. They have the weaponry for it. But how?
Whoa, Wolsify? What was that shot onto Lyman?
1 enemy remaining.
Grass catches 1, and it's only.
He catches 2. Looks like they touch grass.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The only answer I can give as I snort in.
Wolsify, are you contemplating for an operator? Yeah. He had 4,700 credits there. So it looks like he's gonna go for it. Din doesn't have enough money, but you are Reyna. Go for the half buy, my guy. Oh, he's gonna go for a bulldog. Okay, fair enough.
Who let the dogs out, am I right? Look, will he be able to fully utilize his...
Line might just shut down this operator here. Oh, it is Wolsify. He's backing out. Lyman, do you hear that coming? Trailblazer, it's really pushing him away from this.
And now Team HENG HUAT have the site. Paranoia Lear coming in. Toxicity are forced to play the retake.
Here.
They're aware they need to check graffiti as well.
Enemy
Limonette's one with an
Also fine with a right click because he's on that operator. There's someone to challenge him that close.
Here's someone over on the graffiti. Aseng gets one sound. Aseng gets another one, but runs out of bullets. And now it is only 2 against 2. Knows that Pororo is stationed. A bit of a shoulder peek right here.
Someone needs to tap the spike. The Blade Storm's coming in. Fault line.
Last player standing.
Doesn't help him at all. Very nicely timed from Grass there. Pororo confirms round number 5. Nice cross coming in from these two. Very well played.
Definitely. And I think the Wolsify got a bit too overzealous. He could have made the switch over from the operator to the Vandal.
But he decided to go with the Blade Storm, was feeling it, and that smacked him back in the face.
He also got caught by the fault line as well.
Yeah, so fault line denies the operator, which he was using to hold Pororo on that push. And Pororo was already looking at the diffuser.
Exactly. And now with that being said, Team Toxicity going in for the eco round. Hang on, HUAT.
I win again.
What a shot from Pororo, denying the aim pick.
Trailblazer coming in, manages to spot Samikaze. Lyman Neo already going in so aggressively. But a bit of a scuffle happening right here. Aseng manages to knock Samikaze down, but also by a bit of a whiff coming in. Kotaro manages to knock one down before Heng Hwan gets another point for themselves.
5 rounds away. It's not impossible, but it's going to take a lot here. One mistake and you're already going to send Toxicity into match point. Hang on, what? Can you keep this up?
Will they be able to keep this aggressive momentum? I think definitely what's really important here is that Toxicity really needs to respect Heng Hwan taking up that space.
Yeah, because Heng Hwan are executing the way they did earlier.
Exactly.
Just going in C-split, not over-aggressing too much, respecting the space. But Kotaro is on the tour de force this time around.
But now Team Heng Hwan making up so much presence.
Wolsify make a grave mistake of trying to be the hero to slow them all down. Playing alone, or is he just gonna play the retake? Oh, look at this. They're backing off.
They're just trying to bait out utility. They're just trying to gather information.
Okay, Din is slowly backing up into C with mid-9 just on the edge of B there.
Interesting. They swapped positions.
But you already have Samikaze waiting here. One pop flash and it could be over.
I've got your
But the
trail.
Seekers come in just in time. Nice anti-flash for Pororo. What a nice trade of utilities as Lyman and Same find one each. It is mid-9 who turns the tide, taking off Grass there.
But look at this, coordinated push coming in. What a rendezvous coming in from Kotaro. And with that being said, Team Toxicity, you're finally going to be heading into match point. What a bait!
Kotaro.
Exactly.
Swings out first and rendezvous, leaving the last player looking at him, going, what was that? And Din was already there to answer.
Another timeout coming in
from Grass.
Man, I think what they did really struck down hard onto Heng Hwan.
Yeah.
If it was me, I'd be
mad.
I'd be annoyed.
Yeah, like, oh my god, why did I miss Chamber?
Why did I miss Chamber? And then
Din was like, well, hello.
Wolsify, that was Wolsify. Din.
The
yeah.
Din was with him.
Was
it not?
That was Wolsify, the Jet, right? It was Jet and Chamber coming up from City. Through the smoke, they swung together. Din came in with mid-9.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
It's okay. Check the VODs later.
Check the VODs.
It's okay. But what matters is that 2 players came out.
Yeah.
And
because he rendezvoused, it was funny that he was the first one that they were looking at. And because he rendezvoused, they were left clueless. Like, oh, so who am I gonna shoot now?
Exactly. And mid-9 coming in with that spray over in from Garage. That just made so much aggression. And probably Team Heng Hwan were like, hey, what is going on? Why did he get one of us down? And now, match point, however, ultimate advantage over in Heng Hwan's side.
Yeah, for literally, Aseng doesn't have his because he committed that earlier.
Get out of my way!
It is Toxicity with only an Empress, but Din on an Empress is very dangerous.
Exactly, but look, aggressively going in already. Aseng activates the Trailblazer. He does not check his corner, doesn't see Wolsify.
Damn, then taking out Pororo is gonna use this opportunity now that there's no trademark to hold the flank. He's gonna activate that Empress and look at what Kotaro is doing. Kotaro is gonna be backing him up here.
Rolling Thunder in the hand as well, but Samikaze
finds one. With Wolsa fighting down Aseng on the side of
remaining.
Graffiti. There's one man left.
Spike down.
looks like it will be one of them.
But Wolsa
Defenders
fight.
win.
How did he?
Was that supposed to be a fight?
I think he poked the shoulder.
Yeah, but Grass. What was? Oh man.
I think Grass was just in the heat of the moment.
Was staring at the wall.
Yeah,
That's probably why he didn't expect.
Yeah.
What a way to close that up with
Wolsify.
Wolsify knifing. I thought he was gonna get punished for missing.
Exactly, because he kind of gave a bit of an injection, I would say, right there. But you know, what can I say? Toxicity, well done. You guys have moved forward. And hang on, HUAT. You guys will be knocked down to the lower brackets. But
And what a way to kick off the week and the day.
first match of the day, already 2-1.
And we almost got an overtime in map number 2.
Exactly.
But we don't want to waste any more of your time. We'll see you after this break.
Will we have a post-match interview, however?
Oh yeah, my bad.
All right. Speaking of which, we actually forgot to inform you guys about these two dudes.
Right, there is a giveaway for the plushies. It's gonna be over in Twitch chat only. So type down !crit in all caps giveaway.
And
Stand a chance to win one of these plushies. Either you get the guy with the Hunter's Fury or you get the Viper Spit.
first winner, the first person will be drawn, will get Silva. Second person,
burn, yeah.
Viper. So, would you want, I am the hunter, or don't get in my way?
Yeah.
Who do you, and personally, who would you prefer? Would you prefer Silva or Viper?
It's hard. Like, personally, I'm a flex player and I play both. But honestly, Viper.
She takes up so much great space with her walls.
Yeah, I think Viper, even on Pearl, because like if you look at Pearl lately, the meta is that, or at least the peak meta that I've seen is that they don't play duelists.
Yeah, it's just purely
Initiator, controller, sentinel.
double controller or double sentinel.
Yeah.
It's always that. And I think
Or double initiator, double controller, and just one senti.
exactly, and I think that's something we have to see. Hopefully we'll be able to
I don't
see.
think we will be seeing that in the local scene anytime soon. Because it's still
Fine.
new. You know,
Yeah.
we just saw it on VCT.
Definitely. And now, oh man, I really hope we get to see Pearl today. But with that being said, what did you think about Toxicity as well as Hang On What? The overall
Performance coming
Yeah.
in from both of these teams. I think Toxicity, they won because of how they kept the composure like in Ascent. Hang On What? They have the aim. No doubt, they have the aim. It's just that in terms of chemistry, Toxicity definitely did their homework. Definitely revised on what they should be doing. Because, I mean, week number 3 last week,
went up against so many strong teams as well.
they did, but they had the aim, but they didn't have the utility. This time around, they had both.
And I think they really, really need to keep this up as well, considering this is the final week. Who will actually...
I don't know who's gonna come out this week, honestly speaking. But yeah, let's see who's on the other end on that
Ring.
interview.
Hello!
Oh.
Oh, it's Kotaro, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome to the interview, Kotaro. So,
thank you.
Congratulations on winning the first match today for your team. How does it
Thank
feel
you.
winning against a team like Heng On Huat?
It was very. For us, we beat them before in the qualifiers, so we
Yeah.
were expecting to win again.
Yeah.
This one, so we just went in and did our thing. Although the fracture, it was pretty hard.
Oh.
Yeah, Fracture. About Fracture, I think we're both wondering why, when you guys pushed over on B, you'd usually split up, right?
Uh-huh,
You had some players over on Arcade, some
Yeah.
players over on Main. But why didn't you guys decide to do the same thing over on A?
It's like our playstyle is very like team coordinated. Like we play together. It's not we don't usually split up like that because that's just how we usually play.
Okay.
So you guys, yeah, fair enough. You guys tend to go
Yeah.
more full hits rather than split pushes.
Yeah.
I see. But Kotaro, you're popping off, Really, really nice.
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah.
thank you.
That play over in Ascent when you sprayed down three of them in mid because of the sky
Yeah,
ultimate.
that was our team captain's idea. He said if it goes straight, just spray them. He was screaming he was screaming like shoot, 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 and then I just shot, and then I got
yeah.
a 4K.
Yeah.
Definitely.
really
And I
cool.
think your coordinated push along with Dam Din was really, really nice as well. You know, the one where they went
Yeah.
into generator on
Yeah,
Ikoron?
That Ikoran on
Yeah,
Ascent.
that one.
Yeah.
That was
That was
I think that was one of the
chef's
highlights.
kiss.
Yeah. So,
Literally.
which teams are you most worried about this week?
Oh, I'm not sure which teams went through yet, but the one team that we're totally looking forward to is Anything F since we lost to them on a few days ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're looking forward to fight them again.
Definitely. And
Yeah.
do you guys have do you have anything you want to say over onto Twitch chat? Any shout outs or anything?
Oh yeah, 100%. Shout out to my team. That they're the best team in the world. And midnight, you need to wake up, bro.
Oh no.
Oh no! Calling out your teammate like that, Kotaro.
Nah. All love, all love. Love you, midnight. Love you, everyone.
Okay.
Okay, once again, thank you so much for having us here on the interview podium, and congratulations once again. We will be seeing you tomorrow, so
Yes,
bye bye.
sir.
Thank you.
All right. Bye bye.
Enjoy your night. Bye.
Thank
well.
you. You too.
Wow,
Wow. Yeah.
I like the guy.
Calling out his teammate.
I am midnight. You hear that?
Yeah, it's all good though. You heard him.
It's friendly
Loves all
banter.
of you out there. But yeah, not to keep you guys around for too much here. We'll see you after the break for the lower bracket coming in.
Catch you in a bit. Bye. Well, looks like you guys are going to be staring at us for a bit more. But, nying. Don't forget to enter the giveaway. Yeah.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right. We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right. We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up, know the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
All right, welcome back, everybody. After a much needed break for us on the caster table, we are going to be watching Yun against Heng Ong Huat.
Looking
again.
really interesting. Hang on, we are going to be seeing them the second time, but this will be our first time viewing Yun. Who came in to, I think,
Week 4, yeah.
Yeah, into week 4, and wow. I think they lost against Anything F earlier, 2-0.
Yeah, Anything F looking really strong here.
Definitely. And now Yun going against Team Heng Ong Huat. I've played with people from Yun. And I think we've seen them in OQ actually, where Puli tried to go in for a bit of a knife battle.
Yeah, so on the other end, for tomorrow, it's going to be TP and RVV. Anything F against Toxicity. And again, Toxicity, they don't know who made it through, but they were hoping that they are worried about Anything F. So they're going to have to face them tomorrow.
Rematch. Tutong Powell with RV Vengeance as well.
Yeah.
Another rematch. Sentry versus Guns for Hire. I think that was a rematch, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, also, but Sentry won last time around.
Yeah, but will Guns for Hire win this time? We don't know. The match is going to be going on very, very soon. So this time we will be watching Yun versus Heng Ong Huat. How will this go? I wonder what maps will they choose actually. I'm not even sure. What do you think?
I don't know. We'll see. Heng Ong Huat, first ban?
What will they do? Honestly, I think Heng Hong Huat, I think they wanna avoid Ascent as much as possible. Because earlier we saw Yun.
Again, no more Pearl, Heng Ong Huat. First ban consistently Pearl.
Exactly. First,
Yun?
Yun, what will they choose this time? Haven.
Okay, so Heng Ong Huat don't have to go through another Haven game, which also kind of favors them because they don't look too good on it.
Definitely. But what will the first map being chosen by Heng Ong Huat be?
Fracture. Okay, because understandable, they played really well on Fracture earlier. And the side picked by Yun is going to be Attackers.
Okay. Okay, this is looking fine. I mean,
Heng Ong Huat looked good on defense.
yes, they definitely did. They were able to stop it. The double sentinel setup really, really paid off for them. But what will Yun choose this time to counter HOH?
Breeze with HOH on the defense. So 2 defense games for HOH here. Next map, Vito, I'm going to call it. They're going to ban out Scent. Bind. Okay. So we're either going to have Ascent or
Icebox.
Yeah. And I think it might be Icebox for the decider here. Yun, what do you take out?
Icebox.
There we go.
Yeah, this is it. All 3 maps, all really big maps as well. Icebox, Fracture, Breeze.
Yeah. And who's going to be on which side? Icebox. Heng Ong Huat are going to be on attack. So this is like earlier where Toxicity went on defense 2 times in a row and then they switched it up on the decider. This time it's going to be Heng Ong Huat on defense 2 maps in a row and then they're going to switch it up on attack for the decider if we even get there. So I don't know. Predictions for this one, a bit in the dark because we haven't really seen Yun.
Yeah.
We saw Heng Ong Huat Fracture opening game, I think
Really?
will definitely favor them. Then we'll have to see what they come up with in the second one, that being in Bind. In Breeze.
Definitely. And I mean, to be fair, Yun, their teamwork is top notch, I would say. They are a group of friends having fun, and their chemistry is, you know, just, I wouldn't say off the levels. I think they get along well with each other and they chill a lot of the times. But will they have the strats to counter HOH? Will they be able to punish a lot of the players that tend to be overzealous and tend to overheat in HOH, especially Lyman Neo? I think this 15-minute break should let them realize what their mistakes were and should let them, answer Yun. But what do you think, Yamrash? You've never seen Yun before, right? Have you? I think you've seen
Let me
them.
have a look at the roster.
Okay, I think we've seen them during OQ. So Yun is Oni, Nuke, Razeth, Miku, Puli, Bulan, and Fontage. I think you've heard of Fontage.
Fontage, definitely.
Yes.
Yeah. I know him outside of the Valorant scene. I think everyone knows that he's also a powerlifter who performed yesterday for FitFest.
Oh, right. I forgot Fit Fest was
Yeah,
happening
so I think that was
yesterday.
his debut for a first time on a meet.
Ah.
I think that was his first meet. So yeah, great job for your first meet there, Fontage. Shout out to you, man. I respect what you're doing.
Everybody should know Puli. He's
Polly definitely we know. And I think Nuke is a familiar name.
Nuke.
I'm not sure if it's the same Nuke that DXT had before. Because I know there was a DXT Nuke.
I think it might be.
It might be him.
There's Oni as well.
Oni I've never heard of.
Oni, he is I've played with him before. I know him casually. He's a friend of mine. He drops by my streams every now and then, and I would say he's a astonishing controller player. So
Oh, so Oni is gonna be their controller.
I have a feeling he is going to be the controller player because Pulley will be their IGL, most likely. He's the one with the strats.
The most experience.
Yes.
Out of all 5.
But I'm not sure who's gonna be playing for the lineup for this one actually.
Yeah, and Heng Hong Huat, in terms of what they usually pull out,
Mm.
they've been swapping out their roles a lot.
Mm.
The only thing that's been consistent is that Lyman is playing the duelist.
Duelist. The ones that always been switching is Pororo, Grass. I know Grass has been consistently on the Breach.
Yeah,
3 maps straight he played Breach.
yeah. So Grass and Lyman initiator duelist.
Yeah.
Everyone else a bit of a mix.
Yeah, bruh. Who else?
Bruh, consistent controller. Okay,
Bruh
so 3. So only Pororo and
Aseng.
Aseng who are switching
Yeah, and that's
between Sentinels.
yeah, that's why they switch between Chamber.
Yeah. Those
Chamber
two are
and
switching
Sky.
between chambers. Yes.
Exactly. And I don't know how we are going to be expecting, these lineups will be. I mean, first map being Fracture, you really think that it might favor Heng Hong Hot since we have never seen Yun play it out on Fracture, but I have seen I have played against them before. Well, not really me. It's Nanbu.
I mean, you are the manager, so
Yeah.
you know what's going
Yeah.
on for that.
So Nanbu has played against Yun back
Okay.
then, and
Based on that,
yeah,
how did it go?
I would say they're pretty solid.
Yun?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the ones that
Who won?
Yun.
Oh, Yun won.
Yeah, and that was before Nanbu became what it was today. So Nanbu.
Okay.
Yeah. So someone to watch out was Miku, Razeth. I'm not sure. I think Miku's the number 1 person they should worry about, I think. And Fontage. If Fontage is actually gonna be playing,
Yeah, because on this list, it doesn't actually tell us who the first 5 is going to be. We're only looking at the number of players. We
yeah.
don't know who first 5 is, and we haven't been updated as to whether or not the sub players are going to be coming in. We'll only find out in that agent select.
definitely, but I am looking forward to seeing who will play it out because this is gonna be really interesting. Yun, I'm really expecting a wonderful play coming in because they showed us such a fantastic opener on OQ in a sense with Puli going in for that knife. I was like, oh man, that was really cute. I really like that, but they did lose. I think they faltered a bit during OQ. But with that being said, first map, Fracture. We'll
After this short ad.
Exactly.
welcome back to this Agent Select here.
Freaking knew it! I freaking knew it!
Fontage is playing, and as you said, Oni is gonna be on the controller.
Oh man, it's such a, it puts a smile on my face seeing my friends play it out,
Yeah, so actually, we're not gonna be seeing Aseng this time. It's Budget Simon Neo playing.
Oh, Simon. You have two fan.
Yeah, you got Lyman and
Budget Simon. Well, we'll actually now, because earlier we saw, man, I keep saying budget, but so earlier we saw Aseng constantly following it up with Lyman Neo. And
Yeah.
sometimes it switches between grass. So with Budget Simon Neo coming in as a KO, do you think he'll be following it up with Lyman Neo?
We're actually seeing KO from both sides.
Oh, this is really interesting because I think they observed
Choose your
the way
agent.
Team HENG HUAT were playing it out earlier because they want to disable the double sentinel setup, but I think HENG HUAT are changing it up this time.
Yeah. Is this gonna be what they're picking? Pororo again on the Killjoy?
Looks like it will be.
So we are seeing double initiators on both sides, and they're both the same.
The only thing is that there is a difference in controller as well as sentinel coming in.
Who do you think it favors? I really think,
It'll go to Yoon, I think.
yeah, based on picks, like, I love Viper on Fracture.
Viper and Fracture is so viable.
It's so strong.
Exactly. The decay coming in from the wall.
Yeah.
The visibility and the fact that you can even move her smoke orb around. You can even play the smokes for retake, and
Yeah.
you can just play around with it for a bit, putting up so much pressure.
And she actually has lineups here.
Exactly.
It's just up to these players whether or not they have it themselves.
And now, Razeth, Fontage, Miku. I said earlier that Miku is a player to look out for on you.
And he's on the chamber.
Chamber, a very cyber hybrid.
Yeah, hybrid duelist
Hybrid
sentinel.
duelist. Hybrid duelist sentinel. You want to get so much frags from him, not only as a lurker, but as well as the fact that you are able to follow up as a duelist as well.
Yeah, you can get into really exposed angles and not get punished for it just because you have a rendezvous.
Exactly. And now, how will they play it out? I am looking forward to seeing this. I mean, okay, so earlier we saw HENG HUAT with the Killjoy setting up all over on B. And they've been doing pretty fine. Pororo has been unleashing those swarm bots a bit preemptively. A bit on the time. It's a bit of a mix, I would say. But now,
Fault lines being traded here in A-main as HENG HUAT are doing what they do best. That is the aggression coming in. But this time they're going against a different team. You're not gonna be expecting the same thing, are you? Okay, Budget Simon Neo takes one. That Boombot tags down players really low. Aftershock pushing them out, just funneling them. But Polly takes down two with the Sheriff. And he's gonna back off.
what is so much impact already. You thought that Team HENG HUAT with the aggressiveness coming in, and that's both Simon Neos knocked out already.
Lyman and Budget Simon out of the game.
But Team Yun, I really said Team Yun, the two members down to very low HP.
Because no one shot the Boombot.
Yeah, no one shot the Boombot. They just let it come in towards themselves. Damage already being done, but Grass holding it over on the upper ground. But
Line. He's gonna catch a lot of them, but this smoke coming in from Bruh cuts off any vision that could have impacted it. On the edge of the smoke.
Holy manages to Grass.
That was so close for Grass.
Exactly.
Grass knocked out so many right there and then.
But you know, Miku managing to look to the left, and now it's only two members left. What can they do? Two members sitting on heaven. A bit of a whip coming in. Your Oni gets Bruh, and now the decay finally settling in, and Miku gets the final pick onto Pororo, garnering the first round for Team Yun.
Well played from Yun, despite the fact that Grass almost had a nasty moment there. It was because of the right click. There's a small gap where you can't shoot after you use the right click.
Yeah.
A little cooldown, I'd say.
That was the nerf that settled in, I think.
Yeah, and if he didn't have to wait anymore and just spammed right clicks, then that's 2 or 3 more players out.
Exactly, but that ended up favoring onto Yun, and now the force buy coming in, except for Raza sitting onto the Sheriff. But
yeah,
team
trying to pinch anyone over on this side, but they're all committing over in B main as a full 5. Look at the execution coming in from Team Yun.
taking up the entirety of site B, but look at how DK
Spike
are playing the retake. The DK finally settling in, and Fontage manages to get the first pick on Bororo. A bit of a struggle happening right here. Only manages to get 2 down before he repositions, but look at this. Fontage taking up so much space, and Miku just runs it down, making it a flawless round.
Well played coming in from Yun flawlessly, getting the second round, not losing anyone there. So damage only being the armors here, and let's see what they're gonna bring it in for the round where HENG HUAT are gonna be pulling in those Vandals and Phantoms.
Full buy coming in from Team HENG HUAT, but look, Oni, it's only the 3rd round and he already has a Viper Spit.
Yeah, and if they actually commit onto the side, secure it, and they all play together with Spectres in a Viper Spit, you can literally just run and gun anyone trying to enter, and it's gonna be so difficult for you to push.
And that's why Viper is so strong on Fracture as well. The decay coming in from Viper, I think it's a really pretty huge devastating effect. But look, Lyman! Budget Simon, Lyman and Grass are pushing it up onto A main, just trying to see if they can get a peek over here, but they know. Flash coming in, but Yun is ready to answer!
Montage picks 3. Both Budget and Lyman out, including Grass.
And now,
what a round!
Already taking up so much space, but bruh is forced to go into Sands. I think he heard the door open, but
he did, but it was a fake, was it not? And a flank from Bororo, spotted out by that trademark.
And now they do a bit of a scuffle happening right here.
The peaks, taking the time.
Last player standing.
Not
gets
man
one.
left. Bruh, not managing to find anyone. Fontage there, not only lifting weights in real life, but also his team taking out 3 in A main.
Literally getting the guns out.
Yeah.
But man,
picking out 3 gave the team 3 weapons.
And I thought it was gonna be in the hand of Team HENG HUAT as well, because that pop flash coming in was just right. But
at the same time, Raz also threw a flash.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It could have gone anyway, but somehow Fontage found 3.
Exactly.
And now they have 2 ultimates.
Null Command as well as Viper Spit not coming.
So if the Viper Pit comes in and you only have Fontage to back him up, Null Command will give away his position, but it'll shut down any utility for retaking spots.
But just as you said, Null Command activated right here, but it looks like Bororo
world.
And now the Viper Pit also committed here.
Bit of a scuffle happening right here. Miku managed to get one, gets another one. A bit of a frazzle right there.
Tries to rendezvous, but gets picked off by Grass on the Sheriff here. Polly taking up Bra over on Arcade. It's down to Grass and Budget Simon Neo.
Pop flash coming in. He tries to get the Vandal, doesn't. And is forced to back off, and now he has the Vandal in hand. 0.5 knife coming out, trying to scan if they can get anyone nearby, but Budget Simon Neo slowly coming in up, but fully and Fontage ready to answer.
Looking good here. Yun 4-2-0 against HENG HUAT in the map that they won against Toxicity, might I add.
And I think this is their pick as well. This is their map pick, and Yun showing so much aggression already onto HENG HUAT. But we saw earlier how HENG HUAT was able to slowly pick themselves up. They just need some time, but will that time be enough for HENG HUAT to win over Yun? Let us find out, as Miku and Puli are actually 1 away from their ultimates. And look at how aggressive. This is something that I think Team HENG HUAT needs to change. But never mind. It works out in their favor. Grass and Lyman each get 1 for themselves.
Polly is gonna have to go pick up this spike. Luckily has the Cloudburst to cover it up. So the aggression is just gonna keep pushing in from HENG HUAT. Get it back off. Fault line finds Polly here, as well as Fontage.
HENG HUAT choosing to go back instead and not. They're W keying.
They are technically W keying. But on the side of A here, you've got those alarm bot, nano swarm combination that can shut down anything that happens. So much utility already being thrown out by Heng HUAT, even though Yun have literally done nothing but just make noise.
And now, what can you do? 40 seconds left on the clock. They need to make a decision. And controller down. Sentinel down.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. What can Team Yun do?
Knife deployed.
0.59 coming on, trying to scan if there is anyone over on tower, but fault line
Enemy remaining.
ready to
That's
answer.
live
Down
again.
B.
Bit of a montage actually coming in from montage right there.
Tries to play anti, but everyone peeks out at the same time. Heng HUAT finally find their place here, taking up 1 to their name.
And now, Heng HUAT, will you be able to keep this momentum as the economy for Yun still looking really, really strong here, as well as your Team Heng HUAT?
This economy is going to be enough for them to carry over 2 more rounds, actually.
Exactly. Looking really, really, how do you say this? They're rolling in the money.
And even on the eco, Miku and Polly already have the
Yeah.
Bladestorm and Tour de Force to hang on to there. So let's see. Heng HUAT, can you keep up that nice playstyle you had with Lyman pushing it out with the fault line, shutting them down? It is going to separate Polly as well. Polly takes down 2 with Grass being
Spike
knocked
down.
out,
Attacker spawn.
evening things to a 3-on-3.
But look at how far apart they are. Spike is in the hands of Heng HUAT. We have Bruh as well as Pororo watching it over. But look who's about to meet over.
Budget Samanio taking out Polly. Miku has already slipped his way in.
But,
Touchdown, the pop flash peak coming in from Budget Simon Neo.
Smoke's down.
And now,
They're holding the spike.
yes.
Bruh,
Right
and
here.
they're gonna hold the cross. They know, they have to know. But this smoke could work against them because Fontage has a flash drive, no?
I think he should have a double smoke
I'm
coming
too
in.
far.
Pop flash, peek it out together. That's all you need to do.
Oh, what's gonna happen right here? I think that's what they're thinking.
That
of
is
doing.
what they're gonna do here.
Flash
Fontage.
drive.
Flash
30
drives
seconds
out.
left.
They didn't clear the corner.
Player standing. One
It
enemy
is Brian
standing.
Pororo to
Team
cover things
ace.
up.
And that is a team ace
They
for
should stop
Team
playing
Heng
checkers.
HUAT. That was so close. That was the right move. But I think Nico whiffed the didn't. He went to check over onto the corner on Bruh. But Bruh had the upper angle. He was holding his crosshair placement a bit above.
And bro wasn't even flashed.
Yeah.
They were all tucked in very nicely. Fontage, yeah, a good try there with the flash drive, but I think wasn't good enough. Could have probably popped another just to make sure.
Yep. But now, 2-point difference for Team Yun and Heng HUAT. Bladestorm activated on the side of Yun with Pulley slowly. Wait, they're playing a bit of a split. Pulley and Miku, one situated over onto the ropes, and
Lyman and Grass already underpass. Oh, and they are exploiting this so much. Oni gets the trade, taking out Lyman, but Grass is still there, so he knows that there's one more. With Polly finding one, taking out Grass again on the underpass, so it leaves just one player. It's gonna be Budget Simon Neo, but Polly already taking up power here. Budget Simon tucks away, using his null command to deny this blade store coming in from Polly.
and he doesn't even have a gun.
Fault line coming in, but those swarm grenades and a whiff. Grass is already on the top side. Pororo actually finds Oni with a nice trade coming in with Brass after he uses that flashpoint. Aftershock coming in with Polly already in this corner, whiffing the shots. No more Blade Storm available.
No cloud
Weapon
burst
is
as
right
well.
beside him. But look at where Budget Simon Neo is pushing it. He doesn't pick up the weapon.
Oh, this could spell fatal for Pulley. This is looking really, really dangerous. Orbital strike in the hand of Bruh.
They no one's getting inside. This is an open plan. They should know better than that. A nice anti-flash from Budget. A fault line that finds both of them. Jiggle peeking as Wrath takes down one. Oh, he's done. Budget Simon is ding. Playing with the time here. Out of ammunition. And just like that, Raz with a nice tap to the head of Budget Simon Neo.
Yeah.
Yan.
But wow, Razeth being able to play time like that against Simon. And I think he knew. He managed to dink budget Simon down to 9 HP.
Yeah, I
With
think
the
he
dink.
saw the animation
Yeah,
coming in.
the dink animation, the ding, something like that. It's not supposed to sound like a bell.
A little bonk.
A bonk! I mean, to be fair, Pali had like a bonk stick.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
But yeah, that amount of time being wasted onto budget Simon,
have the
that was
spike.
just chef's kiss. And now, Team Yun. Oh, look at where what's his name again? Lyman and Grass are playing over near arcade, just pushing it out. And I think this is something that they've been frequently doing. And I think
Miku is anticipating it this time.
definitely understands it and respects it. And I think that's what Yun are doing. They're respecting it. And they're also expecting them to come from underpass. But now, what a flash coming in! Forces Miku coming to go
Back
out.
out, and the paint shell as well, even regaining more space from Lyman here.
But what can they do?
There.
Oh, did they overrate this situation? They know that Budget Simon Neo is peeking it out. It's gonna silence the chamber here. Miku. Fontage.
You have a 0.5 knife on
Right there.
If he just shuts down any of these players, that's a lot of utility already taken out.
I think what's most important is to get Grass's utilities out, especially
30
considering
seconds
the
left.
fact
And they're not gonna go for a split.
They're
They're going for a full
full.
B main.
Ryman Grenade coming out. They need to commit to this.
Off your feet!
But look, Rolling Thunder coming in from Razes.
14 seconds left on the clock. They have to make the most out of this.
10
The
seconds
showstopper coming in did not find anyone.
Spike
So
planted.
Miku punishes them. Grass finds Oni because he had to stick that plant. Time was running out. It is up to 3 on the retake. Grass opening things up, taking out Miku. Grass here on the side takes down number 1. Uses the flashpoint.
Last player remaining.
And Brock takes down 2, leaving it to 1 man left.
It is only Puli left.
It is Pully. Grass right now on 17.
One enemy remaining.
Pully coming out from the corner is gonna wait for this tap, possibly. But bruh,
Comes out stronger this time. Even though he managed to ding
they
Breath Gun.
tap. They didn't even tap, right?
No, he didn't even tap.
Pully didn't even need to peek that if he doesn't tap.
I think
Kill hungry, maybe.
he might have tapped actually.
Maybe we didn't hear it over the audio of everything else.
Yeah, because
possibly.
so many things are happening. Check the VODs later, everybody. We might be wrong.
Yeah, please tell us if you guys heard the tap because we definitely did not hear it on the caster table.
Yeah, and now, oh, Fontage and Oni are 2 away from their ultimates. Null Command and Viper Spit almost active. If they just farm at least one pick, you want to play, it gets cut off.
Gets cut off right there.
And with Miku having the third force in hand, Team HENG are actually going for a bit of a mix buy actually. Some of them having to go on the eco, some of them having vandals in their hands as well. And now the smoke just prevents Team Yun from ever attempting to push up. And Miku, I don't think Miku even wants to attempt doing anything.
Exchanging
Exchange of
flash points over up in A main
this is a bit more slow
compared to what we saw against Toxicity. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, Toxicity was already slow, but this is even slower than that.
exactly. This is just them trying to bait out utilities, trying to bait out Lyman. Because I'm pretty sure they understood that HUAT like to aggress. And with that being said,
Like that, Rendezvous out of that 9 point. Pali takes down 1, takes down 2, opening up A main completely for them.
30 seconds
Has the
left.
tailwind still, is gonna updraft and dash, however fails it. This smoke coming in, very weirdly positioned with the incendiary.
the incendiary
Spike
grenade
planted.
actually lands onto Oni's feet, knocking him down to barely any HP left. Fragment grenade coming out from Fontage. And now Null Command is activated. Bruh managed to get Oni down finally, but
Montage holding on to that
One
shadow.
enemy remaining.
Sorry, shadow. Not shadow. I meant flash. Why did I say shadow?
from the shadow.
I don't know why I was thinking of shadow.
We're still stuck on that Omen game, am I right?
Yeah, possibly.
But wow, what a close. Okay, So Team Yun, they take their time, but sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it isn't. But
it's paid off though.
It's paid off
because so
really.
much utility was traded, and they still have enough to play post, which is smart.
Exactly, and because of the fact that they are able to bait out those utilities from Heng HUAT, their post plan hold becomes even stronger.
Yeah.
And now, fully solo heading over into arcade. 0.59 manages to detect him. And
After knife, just being literally everything's being thrown
And I
at
think
each other.
Yun has managed to read how Heng HUAT are playing, but this was about to be only manages to get one, but Grass gets the refrag, and now that is a Vandal to themselves, and Viper Spin activated in the hands of Oni. Grass manages to get one, but Budget Simon gets a Vandal for himself, now knocking the numbers down to a 3v3.
Montage, are you gonna pick this? He does. Spots out the player on his side. Whips onto Pororo. Didn't fully reset the spray there. 2 on 2 right now. Pororo cleaning up the front of that site. Detects that both are inside the smoke. Pororo taking out Miku. It is one man left in the corner. Oni playing time, just running it around. Bring around the Rosie. But Simon Neo,
he has enough time to defuse the spike, and I think Fanta should have resetted his spray a bit because they were technically.
and what could have been Yun's round, completely upset by that retake from Pororo and Budget Simon Neo, who played it so flawlessly. It's a bit messy, but that knife from Budget Simon Neo was enough information
to know that they
are both in there.
Exactly. And I think Oni, he needed to calm down a bit there.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit, because he was looking a bit sporadic right there. But I get it, it's the heat of the moment, you know, you want to try to reset and probably try to do something as much as you can. And fully already gathering information, just trying to see if they can get anyone but Budget Simon. Are you ready to meet up with Miku? And look at that! Looks like Razet will be knocked out immediately, but only gets one. That's
spawn. Ray so gives Grass 2. Flashpoint coming in, pushing out Miku. Another flashpoint being pushed in.
One enemy
Gets
remaining.
the third. Grass on 15 HP is a beast.
I think Heng HUAT understands that Yun might have read how they play.
So
And
they're
I think
adapting
Yun
to
are
it.
a bit more, are a bit too cautious.
They are.
It does pay off, but now Pororo holding over the angle over on aim main. With Fantash
Gets one.
sees the information, a bit of a pop flash coming in. Budget Simon going for a bit of a jiggle, and he manages to get him out.
Last
Do you think
round
that
in
Yun
the half.
can try being a bit more aggressive than they should?
Yun are looking like Toxicity again. They're not going for the split pushes.
Turret out.
Yeah.
I think this is a very common mistake for people playing on Fracture is that they don't know how to utilize split pushes or finding the timing cross map.
Yun have been doing split pushes, it's just that they've been doing it one-on-one.
Yeah, a bit too thinly spread. Now we finally get to see a proper split with Montage and Miku pushing up over in Dish. So the other players just have to wait. Just wait on the other end. Let them come in. Because there's no trademark, no nothing to give away the position besides Bruh here looking over at drop consistently.
Playing it very, very slowly here. Team Yun, how will you gather the information? Oni goes in for an aggressive pick, but catches Lyman, who was on
Spike down
the
A.
reload. Grass gets the refrag, and the spike carrier has been down. Bruh watching it over, catches.
Bruh, what a trade. Fontage gets one with Bruh saving it, giving it a 3-on-3.
Gnarly, bruh.
Gnarly, dude.
And now, Orbital Strike coming in to prevent Razet.
Spike planted.
Went for an open plan.
Last enemy remaining.
Miku getting two immediately from drop. And now,
they know the position of the last player, Budget Simon Neo. Tully runs out of ammo, down to 70 HP here. Rats is gonna regroup with his teammate Miku. that flash being thrown into the trash.
Literally.
Not doing anything for him.
5 bullets left in his name. Miku making a bit of sound, making his presence known. Over on job, but it is planted for open, and Miku will get him out.
Yes, sir. Miku gets the third. It is 7-5. Looking good here, Yun. So let's see what Yun do on the defense now.
The one moment we were talking about split pushes was the moment that Yun decided to hear you.
And it worked out so well, didn't it?
Exactly, and I think they need to understand as well that HENG, they've been doing this very frequently. They've been aggressing so much. Lyman, Grass, as well as Simon. They've been doing this so frequently, and I don't know. I think they need to respect that as well. But now Yun on the defending side, what? Oh, this Viper wall. He's not choosing to use a Viper wall for retake. Instead, chooses it for a hit, and I think this is pretty smart, considering the DK will be enough.
Ooh, dodges and baits out that, but Lyman takes down 2 effortlessly.
And now, hang on, what? Just like that. How's the side?
Oh, the turret on flank is not activated here.
Actually, you can hear a bit of a damage sound coming in, so they know that some member...
Bully takes down 1, takes down 2, equalizing. Could he get a third to make it even now? Aftershock gonna push up around to the side here where Fontage, he whiffs onto Grass. Grass is low. Lyman is gonna go for the pinch. Raz takes down 1.
Standing.
But the timing, it's down to 1 man left. It's not even planted for him, is it?
No,
he has no utility whatsoever on this.
Last player standing.
Will he stick this?
A bit of a whiff coming in by Razeth. You need to clean out that fun.
And he does. It's already halved. So, an effortless diffuse coming in from Rast. Well played from Pulley and the gang.
Exactly. And he was 1 bullet away as well. And now, Yun. They've been consistently getting the picks as well. They get the pistol rounds and then they get the Spectre rounds. But oh, Pulley looking like he's going for a Marshall. Very interesting. Razeth consistently on the Sheriff. I think he has been performing quite well on the Sheriff. But now, Team Hang On Hua, they're taking a journey.
Yeah, they are. All of them are going on to arcade. Unconventionally, too. Fontage already threw out his 0-point knife. And look at this. Flash. Oh, nice anti-flash. Throws a flash on top. Dodging everything being thrown at him right now. Just trying to really push him away with the aftershock, the fault line. Everyone's already up in tower.
And now, Team Heng What? Making it seem like as if they are the defenders, but fully getting the pick onto Bororo, but bruh gets the refrag. Razeth making his way in. Gets 1. Oni gets another one, and now Hyman gets 1 with the shorty.
And just like that, damage has been dealt. They lost 2 Spectres on the side of Yun there. Hang on, what? Going for a very unconventional push over onto arcade.
And now, full Byron coming in from Heng Ong Hwan. On pen and paper, they're supposed to win this, but we don't know how they will win this since Pulley is 1 away from the Blade Storm already. Miku, Fontage, and Razeth on the bonus round, and Oni sitting it very, very closely with a classic. Team Heng Ong Hwan going in for a split push this time, and look at how aggressive they are. Fully gets the orb, pushes back, and activates the Blade Storm immediately. And now, Lyman Neo gathering information, satchels his way up into tower, and Team Yun forced to play on the retake, but has the Rolling Thunder in hand. Rolling Thunder coming in, Grand catches 1. Fontage goes in for a bit of a run and gun right there, gets 1 down. Razeth gets refagged.
Charges.
Fontage is already deep here into arcade. He's on 2 HP though.
Spike planted.
I don't think he's gonna be able to find anything here. No one even shoots out the knife. He doesn't even reposition to get away from it. It's slowing down the push even more. Almost gets a shot there, but Fontage taken out by Lyman. Can reposition up over by underpass entrance in Arcade.
It is only
What a shot from Bruh just as the smoke comes out. A shot from Oni finding one, almost finding his second, but Lyman shooting through that smoke finds him.
But there is still a lot of damage done to HUAT.
That was. You lost two
Vandal users and
a lot
armor,
of armors.
HP as well.
All the utility thrown, so that's gonna be a lot to reinvest. And Yun have no effort. Well, not no effort, but they already have the economy because they didn't force. And we're seeing an operator from Pully.
Looks like he's feeling a bit confident with himself already. Operator in the side of Yun. Will he be able to get a first pick, however, as he is going to be going in for an aggressive B main push with the operator. But Pororo going in aggressively, a bit of a spray coming in. Showstopper being activated, but Nico manages to rendezvous out just in time. With that being said, Team HUAT has the site.
They have it. Post plant 5 on 5 right now. A lot of sprays coming in. Bruh is already low. A ding coming in to knock down Miku to 90 HP. With Oni trying to lead the charge into A main budget, Simon Neo finds one. Miku finds another AV frag coming in from grass. Things are not looking good here. Pully is pushing in with an operator in his hand. But Bruh replies, it is down to one man left. It is Fontage to answer. 3 players holding it on the fault line. Takes down one. Fault line catches him. Is gonna slow it down, and the time is not for his side. He doesn't even get to save the operator.
He has to save it anyway. They don't have the economy and they need to fight another full buy round on HUAT.
What a round coming in from HUAT.
Do you think they got the operator? I'm not even sure if they actually got it.
We'll see it. Scoreboard.
No, they didn't.
Nope, they didn't. I don't think it'd be useful for them anyway because they're going for fast executions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so close quarters. There's no point of having an operator unless you're planting it open, using the op to get an opening pick, or using it post plant. But that's still not the best situation to have one.
Exactly, and I mean, I thought the chamber pick would have been better here actually. But it looks like Pororo has been doing so far pretty good.
In terms of utility.
Yep, in terms of utility. And now, Team HUAT again going in for a fast A hit. Pully trying to see if he can get some shots in, but backs out safely actually. I think he did back out really safe. But Pully being the solo anchor over on B.
Okay, Fontage and another are coming up to help. Actually, all of them are already here. Is this a mixed buy situation? Or is it only because Fontage saved it from the previous round?
Fontage is the only one who saved from the previous round, if I'm not wrong.
He's the only one who could shut this down.
And look at that. Just as fast as they were, they start slowing it down. Fontage didn't even buy any flashes. Only has a .59 and a fragment grenade coming in, and .59 comes in and detects all 5.
All 5. This fragment grenade is gonna be able to shut him down. Unfortunately, it does not. Pully takes down budget Simon Neo, however, and this vulnerability is dealing so much damage to Lyman as well.
Now
they spot him tucked in this corner here of the site. Spam is coming in from Oni as Pully is trying to dash his way in as he got the weapon. They clear the corners. They know they're playing in by side. Lyman takes down one, but Miku with a fast trade. Again, Bruh taking out Raz here, equalizing 3 on 3. A bit of a whiff from Grass there as Fontage takes out one more. And it's Oni who gets a bit too greedy as Fontage clears it up.
But that orbital strike.
They have enough time.
Yep. That orbital strike coming in was just used as a distraction. But with that being said, Yun won the thrifty round. And now 10 minus 7, 10, 5, 6, 3.
Did you? Oh my god.
No.
Okay, guys.
No.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, you chose. Yeah, you didn't.
Yeah.
20 frags already on Pully though.
Yeah.
Grass coming in quite close as well. A bit of a mix by coming in. Oh, that confidence. Look at that.
They're forcing it.
Yep.
HUAT are forcing it. What a flash from Pully there.
What? No, that's Fontage.
Oh, right. No, Polly's the one peeking. My
Yeah,
bad. Fontage is the one who threw out that flash drive.
Exactly. And now 0.59 coming in, manages to detect both Lyman as well as Grass. Grass
It
is
starts slowing down a little bit here. They're
Grass has
waiting for Grass to pull in this Rolling Thunder and possibly burst out. Here we go.
Nalkaman coming in, and Lyman takes up so much space already, but Nalkaman has been activated on the side of HOH. That being said,
Spike
Lurking
planted.
up with Lyman again looking out for his teammates here. Going in for the side and also denying any possibilities of a flank.
Fontage gets the refrag.
It's looking a lot cleaner from Team HOH.
Definitely, Fontage gets another one onto bro.
Clear your corner, Oni.
Oni!
Last player standing.
The round
goes over to HENG HUAT, which the force actually pays off very well for them.
And it's just like that, you know?
Yeah. They got the site because of the Rolling Thunder. Lyman Neo got his pick. And just like that, everything was handed to them within the blink of an eye.
But Yun, you still have the tour de force. What? No, the Nalkaman. Miku is one away from the tour de force. Oni has the Viper Spit in hand. How will they play this out? They are on eco. And look again, aggression after aggression. Coming in, no vision whatsoever. Who cares about having vision? We're just gonna go in, no fear whatsoever.
They execute onto the side here. I think Raz is holding on to the aftershock just in case.
And Miku holding the tour de force in hand, but just as the timing.
Oh, and
Spike
the
planted.
aftershock actually doesn't find it. Miku already digged. The tour de force shot does not even connect there. Viper Spin being initiated by... What a shot! Polly, how did you find that?
Yikes. That DK coming in as well was so helpful.
Actually managed to find 3 and the 4th with the nano swap.
Alright, I did.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but was that only using the Viper Spit for a retake?
Yeah.
What in the world was that? No, actually, what in the world was Polly's shot though?
Did he dash? I'm not sure if he dashed.
He updrafted.
He just updrafted, swung to the left, and saw Lyman just standing there with his rifle in hand. Just shot, got the headshot, got the gun, but
how do you do that midair though?
Confidence.
The moment I try to do that, I get literally swapped out of the like a fly.
It's just confidence. They fully had it. But now, Oni gets caught by the fault line and immediately gets knocked out by
Lyman. Just closes that gap so instantly with those blast packs. Showstopper, as he knows their positioning here, takes down Polly, which should have been Fontage. Flashpoint as well coming in from his team, but he decides to spray through the box with Raz punishing him for doing that. Raz here has a Rolling Thunder, but it is 3 against 4 for Yun.
He looks like he's gonna commit it, however, because he is holding onto the Rolling Thunder. 159 coming out. Doesn't detect anyone.
Last player
gets regardless, and with that being said,
they open it up 10 to 10 right now. HENG HUAT, this is their map, and they're making a statement that they're not gonna give it up so quickly.
Not backing down from the pressure as well whatsoever. And earlier we saw something similar when they went up against what was that team again? TOXICITY. Because earlier when they went up against TOXICITY, HENG HUAT versus TOXICITY, it was also this close. It was in fact a 2-point difference for the final score. But now, equalizer. How will Team Yun answer the call?
Polly gets one, manages to reset that Blade Storm updraft. Does not find a second here. Flashpoint coming up, but Fontage is tucked in away. Gets one, gets two!
Down.
Dealing so much for this team. Rolling Thunder coming in as well. But a whiff! Unfortunate, what a whiff. Raz, that could have been one more. That could have been the trade that was needed. That could have been the time where it becomes a 2v1 after you take down one and you get traded out.
Exactly. The patience coming in as well from Fontage. Puli was just there as bait.
Wally, yeah, if only Rast came out to help Fontage.
Exactly. But look at what they're doing at the moment. Going for a bit of a joyride right here.
I don't know if you guys saw what happened in VCT.
Oh yeah, I saw it. The
Yeah.
KO was just waiting right there and he just shot one by one.
Yep.
Man, that was so unfortunate. But now Oni sitting on 35 HP, about to lose a hand on
30
Duran,
seconds
but
left.
saves.
Oh, there's nothing they can do to get out. Look, and now he's gonna yeah, look at that. Snake bite with the poison orb. They're holding the cross. They know they have to commit here. So what are they waiting for? They have to drop onto this vulnerable here.
10 seconds left.
Resin
One
catches
enemy
one.
remaining.
Get
Bro,
out.
get
One
the
enemy
refrag.
remaining.
Bro, gets one more.
It is bruh. Unfortunately, there is no time.
Thrifty.
Plays it out very smart. And bruh lands the last shot. So even if they won that round, they lost so much.
Yun wins on Thrifties, and I think we can see that already.
Yeah.
But whoa, I don't think Miku should have peeked that.
Right?
Yeah. I don't think
Now that they still can afford this round, but if they lose this, what happens the next one on 11 to 11? Right?
exactly. This is looking really, really bleak for Yun if they keep giving free fights just like that.
Stim beacon
Yeah,
down.
in moments where you can just save the weapon, you don't have to commit. Just leave it be.
Now commits a smoke orb this time over onto A main, preventing any further movement from Team Heng on HUAT. And I think Yun understands this already.
Yeah. Look at the fast rotation coming in from Lyman.
Exactly. And I think Fontas should be able to hear it unless they cut noise right here.
Nah, Fontage heard that.
Oh, they cut noise. But look at that!
Pororo is the last one in A main.
Blinding.
Sound command coming in from Fontage. The rest of the team as well, just covering up on this peak, the fault line. Trying to stop the push as much as they can with fully cloud bursting on the revive. Look at where Pororo is coming in. He's already secured literally the whole of A.
The chamber was also knocked out as well.
Oh wait, Pororo. They hear the Killjoy turret right outside.
30 seconds left.
A whiff coming in from Tully as the alarm bot finds one with only taking up budget side of Neo. Orbital strike coming in with Pororo pinching them down.
Last player
It is
standing.
down to Fontage here, who spots Pororo onto the cross into Sands, already taking down so many.
10
Wait a
seconds
minute,
left.
Pororo, didn't you hear the shots
Spike
coming
planted.
I don't know. I check your headset, bro.
Nice flashpoint with a triple P, with Grass taking Fontage
There.
out, 11 to 11. And like I said, what happens if they lose that round and they do not have the economy to carry it on over
They're only forced to save and give.
play it for overtime?
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, we have seen Yun win over their 3Cs repeatedly, but this is looking really bleak. All classic. Okay, never mind. We have Oni on the. Well, never mind. He just.
It's Fontage with the Sheriff.
Yeah.
And Polly with a Marshall and half armor.
There was something that I wanted to say earlier, but I completely forgot. But now fault line coming in prevents any further movement from Team HOH. Playing it very, very slowly, but look, Oni pushes up, about to meet the hands of
Budget Simon Neo. Oh, okay, backs out.
respects the push, doesn't over aggressive, but manages to detect Bruh underneath on the underpass.
And Pororo is also pushing up with him. Actually, three of them right now. Lyman, Bruh, and Pororo.
I was about to talk about how unconventional that was because Pororo being able to finally wake himself up, garnering those 4 picks was such a huge impact onto Yun as well. Because, you know, the trademark was still there, but with the fact that they were able to knock down the chamber,
Yeah.
that was just the right amount of time. And now,
Execution rotation coming in for Heng HUAT here. Tower completely open, site as well. Fault line does not find anyone. Yun already silenced by this null command coming in from Budget Simon Neo, and look at the amount of utility they've
30 seconds left.
used to create space. They won't have this on the post plant, so what are they gonna do to reply against Yun, who are on the eco right now? Fontage takes out Budget Simon Neo with a nasty one tap.
Here.
Bit of a scuffle happening right here, but Team Heng HUAT playing the crossfire. Flashpoint coming in, and Oni runs around trying to get someone, but being the first point of
enemy
contact.
remaining.
Bruh, Dragon and Lyman each get one. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Miku whiffs, and Ororo cleans it up, making it match point. And this is exactly
what
mirror.
happened. Yeah, 12 to 11 with the HOH taking the lead, and if it is the exact same thing as what happened last time, then Heng HUAT win 13 to 11.
Oh man. But Yun having the full buy right now.
Yeah, we can't take Yun just out yet. We still have 2 ultimates on the side of Heng HUAT though.
Exactly.
And none of, except Oni, is the only one closest to a Viper Pit.
And with that being said, match point. How will Yun answer this? Will they bring it into overtime? Or will Heng HUAT finally score the point against them?
We'll have to wait and see what they have in mind here.
Oh, did Oni not buy an extra Viper Ball?
Not too sure. Oh boy.
They're playing it very, very slowly right here. They're thinking of what to do. They played it. This is completely different from how they've been approaching it.
Very
like
differently
that.
with Polly taking out Pororo. That's one out.
What
Polly takes down a second.
I think that the King game is very fruitful as well, and fully successfully comes out very safely. Miku
One
going in for a
enemy
bit
remaining.
of a spray, and it
Spike
looks like
down A.
everybody. Never mind.
It's Bruh takes down one. Will Bruh find a chance here?
The spike is in the hands of Fully. Fault line coming in as well. Miku has the angle. It can be the first
30
point
seconds left.
of contact along with Fontage. And Razeth as well, holding over onto ropes. And now,
The drop, Fontage. And just like that,
looks
nice
like
round from Yun.
looks like we'll be going into overtime.
Switching sides.
Ah.
Overtime.
I love overtime. What do you think?
Well, Yun definitely deserved another chance when Heng HUAT were so close to taking it away from them.
Exactly. And now, overtime. Stakes are so high right now. Whoever loses this, well, this is actually, let's not talk about losing. Let's talk about the fact that this is still the first map.
Exactly.
It's still
the first map. Nothing is on the line besides losing 1 point.
Exactly.
Or gaining a point. Whoever, you know, takes it away.
And now, 5 seconds left on the clock. Whoever will succumb to the pressure
Yeah.
will definitely lose this map.
Same setup yet again from Heng HUAT. Yun spread out a little bit. Not too much though. Just spaced out a little from each other over on B main and outside of A main.
This is really interesting. Fontage as well as Puli are playing it over on A main.
But Miku's dinked down to 26 already.
Oh, this is looking pretty bleak.
Imagine if Budget Simon Neo had a Vandal there.
It would have actually been devastating because the Sentinel, especially considering the fact that Miku has been performing quite consistently so far throughout this entire map.
Yeah.
And now,
Who knows what could have happened if they took out the chamber. No more trademark. They could have started collapsing on them.
Exactly. 0.5 knife coming out. Actually, I think it managed to suppress
Only one.
Miku. Now look, Oni setting up the wall, getting ready for an A hit, and it looks like they will be because they managed to push out Lyman, but Bruh is still holding it over on A drop.
30 seconds left.
A sands, I mean A ropes, yeah. Now look,
See Yun finally able to take anything here with grass on the other side. It is Rast and Bully to take down one, but Budget Simon
Spike
shuts down
down
two. It is only just barely enough. Look at
Spike
Yun,
planted.
they're all low.
Miku still sitting over on B along with Kororo.
Enemy down.
Bruh takes down one. A bit of a wall bang coming in. Damaging a little bit onto Bruh here. Rast alone on side. Playing ring around the Rosie as they peek out.
Last player standing.
With Rast finding one, it is up to Bruh. Being toyed around a little
One
bit.
enemy remaining.
Takes down one. Switches out his gun. Miku on 10. Miku on 8. He's on 10.
And
Miku.
that being said, Miku shows him the HP doesn't matter because it is now match
Switching
point
sides.
for Team Yun.
Match point.
Oh man, that could have gone both ways actually.
That really could have gone both ways. I thought Bro was gonna have another moment there.
But turns out it just became a bruh moment.
Yeah, apparently. Look at Bruh popping off this time around.
Actually, 24, 16, 10.
Yeah, not Lyman this time. Taking the
Exactly.
spotlight.
Lyman and Simon being down there. Even midway, but now Yun, will you guys give it over for another second overtime? Bully gets punished immediately for over-aggressing. Grass gets him out, and now an aggression coming in from Team HOH. Lyman managed to get another one, but look at this. He spots the barrel.
down,
Oni and
B.
Razes find one each with their
One enemy
utilities.
remaining.
With Lyman taking it out, it's just up to Miku here. Miku takes down one. He's still on
Spike
full.
planted.
A post-plant situation right now against Kororo and Bruh. Holding a cross from tower. They're both slowly going out.
Enemy remains
Miku
standing.
takes down one more. It is only Bruh left. And Bruh is looking at the wrong side. They're both slipping by each other here. Miku. On your left. Looming over. At just the right time to take out Bruh. Map number 1 secured by Yun.
That really could have gone both ways. That really could have, because
Defenders
they were both
win.
looking at different angles, and Miku just came out stronger that time because he managed to turn to the right a bit once. And wow, overtime ended it off just so quickly. And hang on, what? Looks like your match choice failed you this time.
Yeah, hang on what? Picked out Fracture, went into overtime, and what could have been a replay of 13-11 against what they did against Toxicity did not come through. It was Yun to take it into overtime and send it home, with Miku clutching it up with a nice 3-piece on that final round.
Definitely consistency coming in from Miku. I really have to really point it out. He has been so consistent so far in the Fracture map. But next map, Breeze.
And we don't know what's gonna happen, so hang on in there. It's gonna be a short break before we see you over for Breeze.
And now, welcome back everybody to the second map of the lower brackets today. So, earlier we saw Hang On What finally getting thwarted off of their
Own
map
map
choice.
pick, yeah, which was Fracture here, where they managed to do a 13-11 onto Toxicity, but this time around they didn't manage to secure that last round, so it was thrown into overtime. Yun clinched it out barely, with Miku taking the first overtime round, and on the second one, Miku 1v3'd his way, sending the team over into map number 2.
Literally. And now first point goes over to you. And will they be able to send it home for a 2-0, or will Hang On What actually clutch it up? Because this is a map where we have not seen both
teams coming in, so this is a breath of fresh air like Breeze is. It's gonna be by that beach side.
Literally. I am expecting a lot of things because, to be fair, the map choices that have been chosen by these two teams really open big maps. Breeze, Icebox, as well as Fracture.
Fracture, yeah.
So, I mean, anything can go either way. We saw how they even went into overtime. Will we actually see another overtime this time, or
Will one team topple over the other?
Exactly. And actually, today we haven't even seen a Breeze whatsoever. So this is the first Breeze map.
The first one, the only one. And with that being said, we'll head on over to the ad and catch you on Agent Select. Alright, this Agent Select powered to you by Boeffi. Again, thank you Boeffi for both of these chairs. G1 Plus, again, $599 upfront or $55 per month. That is the chair that Chimo was on. I'm on the G1 Pro, a bit more lightweight, $299 upfront or $29 per month. They also have an adjustable table, monitor arms, ergonomic lifestyle chairs, and tables as well. You want to know more? Head on over to Boeffi International on Instagram. Boeffi,
better home,
better living.
Thank you once again, Boeffi. And now we are heading into the Agent Select, and Aseng is back.
Aseng is back. So it's not Biden Simon Neo.
Goodbye, Biden Simon Neo.
Aseng's gonna take your spot and your agent.
Exactly. Lyman Neo coming in with the jet already, but look at what Yun is going for. Rather than the breach, they're going in for a Sova. Pulley actually on the
Select
K.
your agent.
Oh, they're switching up the roles.
Switching it up, yeah. So earlier it was Fontage, but now Fontage is on Chamber. And Twitch chat, your predictions coming in: 34% over for Heng On Huat and 66 for Yun.
And now Fontage, actually, if you really think about it, right, it feels like the roles just kept getting squished and pushed up at the same time because Miko is now playing.
It's a mirror match.
Yeah.
It is a literal mirror match.
Finally having a chamber this time.
This is gonna be interesting. A map where we haven't seen both of these teams, but on the same agents for both sides. So we're gonna see a lot of diffs coming in here.
Definitely, who's gonna diff who? Let's find out as we head into Breeze. So we have not seen these two teams play it out, but we saw how destructive earlier HOH are, especially like from today, since we've seen HOH 2 times. We know how aggressive they can be. And will they show the same aggression here in Breeze? I mean, to be fair, in Breeze, you wanna make full use of the space that you take. And like, I think aggression is actually quite a good thing here, especially in Breeze, since the more space you take, the more information you have, and the more you can go and pinch your enemies. Even if you have a chamber, like the trademark poses no threat to you if you can pinch them as effortlessly and as cleanly. With that being said, Team Yun going in for a full B hit.
Yeah, actually.
Really interesting. And earlier, actually, we were seeing how this was technically something similar, like how Toxicity have been doing it. They've been doing, rather than split pushing, they've been What a response!
Oh, this is gonna stop Pororo from playing inside of sight here. Miku's already up front with Pororo taking down one trade from Miku. Oh, almost taking out Grass here in the tunnel as he was playing through that toxic screen. Gonna play up by this broken wall, holding a cross with Fontage over by the crack of the entrance. Toxic screen coming up from Team HOH right now with a nice cross from Miku and Oni. Miku confirming 3 with Raz, wrapping it up onto Grass.
So clean!
Very clean cut. Yun, I like it.
Fast execution, fast entry, fast picks as well, and I think that's really, really nice. But now, Miku with the confidence going in for a Vandal in full shields. I like
this. Miku is feeling it. So
definitely. I mean, earlier
and you don't expect a defending team to force because they didn't get any of their picks. It wasn't close.
Actually, they managed to get Puli down.
Just one.
Exactly. And now Fontage sitting on the ghost, but Miku manages to get Bruh down. Miku gets another one, but Lyman punishes him for being overzealous. And now Oni catches Pororo, who was on the lurk. A bit of a scuffle happening right here.
From middle, Raz comes up.
It feels like they're playing Fortnite.
Yeah, literally on the
spike
SMG
planted.
Here, spotting out where the last player, Grass, is. Pushing his way over to the edge here. Almost taking down another player. But the Vandal is just going to be passed over to the remaining player. One of them is picking it up. So I think that was a good investment. So Miku leading the charge. If he gets the pick here, could lead to more as Fontage is picking up a Vandal as well.
Exactly, and now 3 members of Team Yun going in for the bonus, and HOH going in for a bit of a force buy right here.
And they have enough economy for the next round. Like, Miku has enough, Fontage has enough.
Oh,
Miku is giving out his weapon to Polly, who's gonna save, and he's just gonna go for the Blade Storm. Actually, they're gonna collect the orb by Shop, being escorted by Rast here. Polly is covering Miku, but the
Blade Storm coming in gets the 9.
Cut down by the 0 point.
And now just as simple as one.
Lyman coming in from behind. Lyman takes down 1, takes down 2! Taking out Rast and Miku, so no more Blade Storm to find an opportunity here. Tailwinds right out of there when Fontage was peeking it. Is going to reposition onto the other side of the entrance. Peeking it from the long side. Ooh, Fontage almost flicking onto him, turning it down to 75 HP, what looks like.
Lyman managing to push back to his teammate. Fontage being ever so careful as he is, and Poli holding it on. 0.5 knife coming out, manages to detect Poli, forcing him to go up, but Oni is also pushing it up very, very slowly. A bit of a scuffle happening right here. Double swings. Grass just playing it ever so slightly. Looking really, really tense. Shots being exchanged, but none of them connect.
30 seconds left.
Trying to be disciplined. With Oni taking one down, but the spike is already spotted here. Oni! Pororo, like you said, coming out from Hall there. Just in time. Vandal swapped over on Oni here. Almost finding Lyman's head, but does not connect.
And I think we've been seeing this repeatedly because HENG and HUAT tend to win for their bonus, for their full buy round. But with that being said, that was actually still a wonderful bonus coming in from Team Yun. I think they managed to knock down one member. I think it was Aseng? I don't know if it's Aseng or it was Bruh. I think it was Aseng. Yeah, it was Aseng. Yeah.
It was, yeah.
And now, with that being said, full buy round for Team Yun, still with Fontage on the light shield.
Standing ahead.
Recon coming in from Grass is a bit... actually gets destroyed right before
detecting anyone. Oni holding the toxin tree now, almost taken out by Aseng, who's gonna pop flash his way to beacon. Gets one, almost gets traded out. Bit of a tag there. Oni traded out by Bruh here. It's a trading game that's in favor of HENG and HUAT right now. Bruh's position taken out by the Owl drone.
But Team HENG and HUAT making their way in.
Bruh almost finding another there.
That was really, really close. The Bulldog, as it is, as its weapon, is really, really dangerous. You know, you don't want to let the dog bite your head off. And with that being said, a bit of a scuffle happening right here. Raza's about to meet the hands of Lyman, but manages to knock his HP down to
Grass is on the
55.
other end though. A nice flash that makes a little space, but Grass whiffs.
Revealing area.
Doesn't capitalize on the fact that he could have found more picks there to slow things down from Yun.
30 seconds left.
Lyman is already here. Pororo gets a spray through the cloudburst, finding Pully. Miku digs the head
An enemy
of
remaining.
Pororo, but Pororo again taking down another. It is up to Rast. Right now sitting on 36 HP. Taken out by Bruh. Equalize Heng HUAT. Went through a hurdle of going against a team that had a full buy, and they take the lead because now Yun is going to be forced to eco, so we're expecting Heng HUAT to go up by 1.
Exactly, and with Bruh 1 away from the Viper Spit, as well as Lyman 1 away from the Blade Storm, but Oni still has the Viper Spit in hand. Looks like 2 members will be going in for the Marshall. Looks like Puli and Oni will be committing with the Marshall, and Miku going... Wait, 3 members going in for Marshalls? Interesting. It looks like they are looking like they're a bit confident with themselves. But look at Lyman pushing it up so much, gathering so much information already, and Fontage catches him out, punishing him for being too over aggressive. And I think that's Yun really needs to get it checked. With the 0.59 coming out, manages to suppress Miku and is forced to get him out. Recon bot doesn't detect him because of the rendezvous.
Positions nicely here. Aseng again doing the same thing with his pop flash. Doesn't find anyone, but gives up that space where it's literally the KO and Jet.
To be fair, Pororo is holding over on B main, so Grass can just see and wait it out. But with that being said,
oh, I think
the
they hit
timing.
I think Grass hears this.
Timing.
A nice trade coming in. So Heng HUAT are still down by 1. Miku is gonna slowly push his way in here to tunnel with
30 seconds
Pororo
left.
on the other side. Taken up by Pororo, rendezvousing into the back side here. Wall bangs as well as Pully, but Aseng takes down 1 Oni. 2 on 2 right now. Pully is gonna make it a post plant for these two.
Marshall's in the hand of Razes, and the spike has been planted. 0.59 coming out, manages to detect both members of Team Heng HUAT. Flash coming in, manages to blind one, but Pully unfortunately chokes.
It's down to a Marshall player here. Aseng takes him out. 3-2, and it was still a very expensive one.
And now, Heng HUAT looking pretty dominant.
Yeah, a little bit. It's still close though. It's 3-2. We can't just think that it's gonna be going over to Heng HUAT.
But now, all the ultimates of the world are in the hands of Team Heng HUAT, except for Grass. Still,
no Hunter's Fury, but again, like you said, the rest of them have one in the bag.
Lyman Neo still having the operator in his hand.
Oh, did he have that earlier?
Oh, no. Actually, no.
New.
Yeah, this is his first time. Pororo holding over that aggressive off angle as well. Recon bot coming in, doesn't detect anyone whatsoever, but the drone does.
I think it spots him out, but they're playing it dumb. You know, they're trying to make it look like they didn't see him. Null command, and now that's gonna have to force Pororo to reposition nicely onto the back of the side. Can't play up top there because he can't rendezvous out. A nice soft dart, a nice recon bolt coming in with Grass here with Pully to lead the charge as Oni covers him from the back with Aseng finding Fontage. Viper Spit coming in, they have the site, they just need to play the post plant together.
And now Spike has been planted. A Viper Spit to counter the Viper
One
Spit.
enemy remaining.
It's down to 1 man left. No Viper Spit left on this side.
Thank you.
It is Pully. It looks like Pully might have the timing.
One enemy remaining.
Pully with a nice fragment to shut it down. Takes out 2 as they cross onto each other's heads. He's playing around the smoke.
What
just
a
so nicely. Pully. Pully. How do you do this?
It's just a matter of patience and time. and Bully had that in his hand. He knew he couldn't play that in the heat of the moment. He knew he had to calm himself down, and that was just right.
That was. Oh my. When Miku and. when Lyman and Aseng were crossing each other, it looked like he only had Aseng. Then Lyman tried to come out, re-peek with the Blade Storm, but ended up being in his crosshair.
Definitely. And that Viper Spit
Played against him.
Yep.
It only worked because there was another Viper Spit to cover it as well, but you removed one, and unfortunately, somehow, Bully here slipped in and out of the smoke just in time. Again, he slips away, just as we were talking about it.
Pop Flash coming in, he goes in for a run and spray actually with the Bulldog. Look at that.
What a shot from Grass, taking out Fontage at the bottom of middle there.
Revealing area.
Just a single shot is all he needs. Recon Ball coming out, gets destroyed by
Lyman on the edge here. I think got spotted by Bully. Bully.
Just waiting to pull out. And look at that.
Raz, catch him on the cross, please. No, he picks from the wrong side. That allows Lyman to back off safely.
Oh, that is looking so close already as well. But bruh, manages to spot Miku. No shots are... Well, shots are exchanged, but none landed. And now, how will they play it out? Team Yun. Playing it very, very slowly. 30 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds
spotting
left.
through that smoke, not finding anyone. Hunter's Fury being initiated here. Nothing found. Another Hunter's Fury in return coming in. Grass finds one onto Bully. Tags Miku down to 37 with Lyman finding a shot. A turnaround from Heng on HUAT in what was supposed to be Yun's round. Lyman Neo cleans it with the Marshall.
Lyman Neo, almost as similar as Simon Neo himself, but what a shot, being able to land. And he was on their eco round as well, showing him how Marshall's in the hands of Lyman Neo is as devastating as the Vandals are. Now being a 1-pointer difference for Team Heng on HUAT as well as Yun. How will they win it out, however? I now that it is the... Wait a minute. Team Yun going in for the eco. Lyman, Pororo, Bro, Aseng, and Grass, they have the Vandals in hand. And now, what will they do? 2 ultimates in the hand of Yun.
Get out of my way!
Not Tour de Force. What was it coming in? Cloud Command and Blade Storm. Team Yun playing it really, really slowly right here. But the beats the hands.
Headshot.
Miku managed to get one. A bit of a scuffle happening right here, but Aseng gets Miku out. 0.59 comes out. Detects Lyman Neo over near stairs. But now, 4v4. That is the initiator out for Team Heng on HUAT. Pororo playing it ever so slowly. Yun only hears the drop from Pororo.
So now he's aware of his position.
And just like that, Game Sense Tingling gets one out.
Pororo gets taken out very swiftly. Very nicely as well.
And now, Spike has been planted by Fontage.
3-on-3 right now with only on a Marshall.
I think they might be
You want to play? Let's
They're playing for
play.
lineups.
They are.
Want to play? Looks like Fontage is ready to play because Lyman is knocked out.
Players remaining.
What a shot from Fontage, taking a bra out of the sky there. Aseng is the last man left right behind this box. To his position, and what a shot. Fontage picks up 3 with that tour de force. Again, back to where we started. Same number of rounds to each other.
Confidence is key. And now, I'm liking what Yun and HOH have to offer. Like, they're being very confident with each other. They're not really giving each other any room to work with, and I really, really like it. And now with an equalizer right here, I don't know how they might play it out. Pororo now has the operator in hand. How will they play this out? I have no idea. I think this round will knock the economy of one team down. And after that, the next round will determine.
I mean, it's back and forth.
Yeah, it's a lot of back and forth.
Legit back and forth. And
I can't
it seems
read
that
this.
the team who is on eco are the ones winning.
Exactly. Now deactivated by Pororo.
Finds Bully, but you can revive him. What a shot from Miku getting the wall bang after that.
Coming in for a flank and Lyman gets caught up, but what a shot from Miku once again.
One enemy remaining.
Down to one man left. What looks to be a flawless coming in. It is just up to bruh. Everyone swinging at the same time.
Flawless round coming in from Yun. That is another point. And now Team HOH forced to go on the HOH going in for the eco round. I think that was the eco, yeah, because they had the operator in Pororo's hand, but Pororo forcing it out. Vandal in hand. Bulldog is. Oh, they're not forcing it. They choose to not force it instead. That's really interesting. Except for Aseng. Aseng going in for the Bulldog as well. But, bro, already initiating the retake wall on A. Here's the sound. Lyman pushes it out onto Halls.
A good 0-point knife to shut down that recon. Does not spot the corner. Actually does with Miku and Pulli finding one each. Now going into post plant very quickly. But Lyman here gonna cloud burst this flank trademark. Gets spotted out by Rast, however, who's playing with Oni. Run and gun. So much.
I have them.
And Fonta catches one. A bit of movement on the second one, but Oni catches Lyman finally.
Another flawless round coming in from Yun.
Now, they've won 2 rounds in a row. If this round, it somehow goes over to HOH, I really think we're gonna have a lot of back-to-back clashes. I can't even read this. This is just too... How do you say this? This is just too... Wow. And now... Actually, I have no words left. Aseng having the null command in hand. Lyman has... Well, it's 1 away from the Blade Storm. Lyman has been the constant factor of aggression from Team HENG.
Oh, Pororo, what a peek.
Never mind.
You got balls to steal there for doing that.
Literally. Staring in the face of your enemies like no tomorrow. He even set up a trademark right there. But with that being said, Spike has been planted. Viper Spit activated.
It is a 4-on-4 here. Hang on, what? Down to 2 as Fontage and Raz pick up 1. Accordingly,
null command being activated on the side of Heng on HUAT. This is their full buy round. Oh, flash coming in. Here's the footsteps coming in.
Remaining.
And just like that, another what was close to a flawless besides Pororo's opening big
the switch.
leads a 7-4 in favor of Yun right now.
Momentum is really in the hands of Yun. It is the last round before the swap. And with that being said, looking pretty clean, Yun. I like this. This is a bit more... Hang on, HUAT. What do you think they're doing at the moment that is fatal?
Hang on, what are taking fights they shouldn't be taking early on, especially for the people that are anchoring on the side. They should just give it up and play retake as 5. I think they're giving away too much in too little time.
Yeah, they've been taking unnecessary fights.
Yeah, they have. And look at the Pororo here, trying to take another... As I mentioned, Pororo tries to take a fight. With Lyman trying to get a refrag, it does not find anyone.
What a recon coming in. Doesn't detect anyone, however, as it is landing out of the side. Miku manages to initiate the Blade Storm just to put in a bit more pressure. But Dog who's ready to answer. Aseng gets 2 with the Bulldog.
What a shot from Rast with Fontage backing up Aseng's cross.
Last play me remaining.
Rast just does not miss.
He loses.
Oh, I thought he got that.
You want to
Fontage backed
play?
him up.
Let's play.
8-4, looking good. Yun, 4
Switching
points ahead of
sides.
them for that first half.
And Miku was still surviving on 1 HP.
Let's see what happens on this second half. Will Hang On HUAT turn the tide? Because this is kind of like Icebox, and like our man Dubry says, once they swap sides, it's a different story.
Yeah. Will Hang On HUAT actually show us a different story to this fairy tale? Or will Yun tell them, hey, no, it's the same story over and over again? Look at Raz's and Poli's assists, 11 and 10. The initiators, it really shows that the initiators are doing their job really, really well. Considering the fact that Puli and Razat have been gathering so much information for Team Yun. And now, round will begin. We'll see how this goes. HOA aggressively going in. Tech 1, Fontage gets knocked out. Lyman gets another one onto Oni. Just like that.
Like I said, what was that, Raz?
He got one. Bro manages to get the
Lyman learns that over-aggression is not the answer to this.
There's a bit of a scuffle happening right here, and Miku manages to land some shots onto Lyman. 50 HP left in his name.
A reposition coming in from middle there. The Sova is gonna come in from the tunnels here to cross over onto Pully.
Last
Distracted
player
by the rest of the
standing.
team. It is Grass to come out at the right time. With Lyman picking up the third. Pistol's gone over to Hang On. What?
This is something similar to what we've seen when Yun was on the pistol round. But this time, Hang On HUAT looking really strong on the pistol round as well. But, wow. Now going in for the Spectre rounds, except for Lyman and Bruh, I think. No, actually, Bruh is actually buying the Spectre. Pororo going in for the Marshall, Lyman going for the Spectre. I don't know how this might go. It's really hard. Now 0.59 coming out, trying to see if they can detect anyone, and the same Viper wall coming out to prevent any further movement coming in. But Oni finds Lyman!
Wow. I don't know. I don't even see. He just sprayed through the smoke.
He shot the Viper's Bile right outside the wall over on A main, and Lyman was standing
on it? Okay,
Yeah.
that's so unfortunate for Lyman. Oh, now Oni gets tagged on the foot down to 15.
Took his shoes off immediately. If that shock dart actually landed on Oni, that would have been so devastating.
Oh, Oni!
Almost
whipped! Dodges the bullets coming in. Oni has been such a thorn with Fontage picking up Pororo.
And look at where Miku is.
He's made so much noise though. How can they not look at this?
Along with Puli coming in.
Pinch coming in as Grass. Pully picks down one more. It is up to Grass. They're trying to pinch him.
Last player standing.
Oh, a bit of a whiff coming in from both of them. Right-clicking his way through Pully. What are you doing, Pully?
No!
What a clutch from Grass. Goes through that round so hard, and look at that. Just beating his chest over.
Oh my god, I thought I was gonna lose that.
Yeah, that was so close.
Puli and Grass are just whiffing on each other.
Pully trying to force the right-click play so much when he could have just left-clicked.
Exactly. Could have just, I mean, the swing right-click was okay. But they
But
knew...
doing it again and again?
Yeah. And now forced round, well, full buy round for Team Yun.
But good job, Yun, for taking down 4.
Exactly. And that was their forced round as well. Now, Yun.
The bonus coming in from HOH. They detect 4 on the side of B here. For the fragment grenade to slow it down. This Aldron is gonna spot Lyman, who gets crossed out by Miku from middle.
Initially, Pororo managed to get Razith out.
And they know that there's one more playing by that side. It is Miku. Pororo, you're being clinched out here by Miku.
Yikes. Miku gets him out. And now here's the information being gathered.
One enemy
What a shot
remaining.
from Grass. And Polly finds 2. Grass and Bruh from the back of the pillar there. 9-6, 3 up ahead by Yun. And now the real battle begins because HOH are gonna have that full buy.
Okay, Hunter's Fury active in the hands of Grass. This is going to be a bit of a mixed buy coming in from Yun. And a full buy for Team HOH.
None of them have the Eco Ultimate.
Never mind. Full buy round.
Full buy round.
Okay, so this fight is something to anticipate over. Whoever loses this will have their economy in
Oh,
shambles.
they're waiting for the knife.
Suppress it.
Should have waited a bit longer. Their
Now-
position even got revealed by the Sova drone.
Silver Recon.
I mean, I like how Yun did that. You know, they sent the knife pushing them back, but at the back, the recon bolt was there.
Exactly, and with Miku pushing it, I'm gathering so much information as well. 0.59 coming up. Manages to get this one. He doesn't care even about the fragment grenade. Fully gets one. Will he be able to punish Lyman? A spray coming in. And Russ managed to get
Overheating.
What a shot.
Bully overheating again, costing so much for this team. Oni, does he have the timing? He's on the edge of the smoke right now. About to expire here. Toxin going down. Finds one, finds two.
One enemy remaining.
A one-on-one position right now. Miku onto Grass. Grass already moved on to backside. He doesn't know.
8 bullets left in his Vandal. What can he do?
Taps it once, clears it out, and Grass does not miss. Takes out Miku.
I thought he was
Grass
gonna...
is feeling it.
Grass is definitely feeling. He's woken up.
He has.
And he knows that this is actually the tension is high. They lost the first map, which is their map pick. They really cannot give Yun this second map pick as well, because this will really determine who will move it further into the lower brackets or who will be knocked out from the tournament completely. That being said, let us find out as we are heading into the next round. Miku pushing up so aggressively already. About to meet the hands of Pororo, but backs out instead. That was so close.
Pororo. Miku is... I don't think they're gonna clear Miku out. Do you think they will? I doubt they will.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
They don't. They don't.
That being said, Viper Bile actually with a friendly fire, but Miku.
Slick uses his tailwind, doesn't overcommit very nicely.
Oh, playing it very slowly right here. Earlier, Team HENG were actually making a lot of presence over in the halls, but
Fontage is holding the cross.
Sees the bullet spray coming in, chooses to back out instead, not gonna commit to the aggression, but ready to answer over on B main. But look at where HENG what are doing again. They're going back to
hit A. But on A, you already have Miku. Miku and Oni.
30 seconds left.
Recon coming out, trying to see if they can get anyone nearby. That was so close.
And Miku finds one
Spike
through the
down
spray
A.
here. The spike is down.
What is this no
A
use
counter.
situation?
Viper ultimate. Where Miku takes down Lyman Neo.
10 seconds left.
He doesn't
One
check.
enemy remaining.
Actually, outside should have seen because with
Yeah, he did.
his camera,
But I don't know.
he was
Imposter
too.
syndrome?
He was a bit too hasty.
He was.
He
I
was-
mean, time was ticking.
Yeah.
He had to go and help his team.
Yeah, and with that being said, Yun looking really strong here. 10 points against 7.
From Heng HUAT, Yun, you took the lead. It's gonna be mixed up from the side of Heng HUAT, which is gonna be the Blade Storm from Lyman and
out of my
everyone
way.
else. Montage is now on an operator. And Lyman takes him out from the window with Pully trading. He's down to 50, however.
Miku gets another one down.
He's not even tagged. It still has his tailwind. I like the commitment there, my guy.
And now, look at where Bruh is positioned.
But isn't there a trademark at the other end? No,
there's
Pully's
no-
out. I mean, Fontage is out.
Exactly, and the trademark isn't even placed over in halls. It's placed over on
in
B main.
With Raz taking out Bruh, who's
Poison's
actually, as you said, trying to make his way through that hall.
Bit of
One
sneaky
enemy
here.
remaining.
Only gets one. A bit of a whiff coming in, but Grass gets the
Standing
Vandal.
ahead.
Recon coming out, trying to prevent any further movement from Team.
Miku with a crossfire and a shock dart finding its way there.
Guys,
11 points, Yun.
let me talk before you guys cut me off, man.
Yeah.
Yun. Looking really strong right here. 11 points already. Bladestorm, they still have ultimates in hand. They still have the Bladestorm as well as the Null Command. Fonda's just one away from the Tour de Force. Pororo is 2 away from the Tour de Force. Grass and Aseng have their ultimates in line. This is going to be the first, another full buy fight. Looks like, I think they might commit to this Null Command.
But Fontage shutting him down, just running away. And that's already... Oh, he misses his shot. No crossfire. But there is! Rast and Polly come out of the shadows from the corners of their side.
From the shadows, literally. It's like he's open, but he's laying KO. And now Pororo manages to spot Yun.
Last player
fully.
standing.
Razeth gets Aseng out, and now a bit of a scuffle happening right here, making it match point.
Match point, Yun. One more away, and that's gonna be the eco coming in from Hengong. What? They might force this.
This is such a dangerous thing that Hengong Huat needs to pay attention to. They always never check their backs.
I mean, it's a big map. You don't expect someone to come in so quickly, right?
Exactly. And
but again,
it's so important to check your corners like that. Puli pulled out something like that earlier when they did the no you Viper spit. And then Miku. Now Puli again.
You want to play? Let's play.
Looks like both chambers will be activating through the force, but Grass shoots Miku!
Swatting the fly out of that sky.
What a shot! Now, Puli gathering so much information.
Polly.
What a shot!
Enemy remaining. Spike
What
down
a spray
mid.
down in middle, finding 4 with Van Touch cleaning it onto
Defenders
Pororo.
win.
What in the world, Puli? You can't get away with that repeatedly!
Oh, that was music to my ears.
Dun, 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 with the reaver.
With the Reaver Vandal.
Puli, you can't keep getting away with that so easily.
Yeah, and with that, we're gonna be having a post-match interview with them in a little bit. But let's talk about this map.
Over and over again, Yun has been sandwiching them.
Yeah, in the last round, Polly pulled it out of somewhere, and he gets 4. An easy spray with no one coming in like it's no one's business.
Literally. And you thought the chamber would be the one lurking. But no, it turns out it's the KO.
Yeah.
And with that being said, I really thought the Hang On Huat had it. They looked really strong in the beginning. They
Especially
really...
on Fracture, but
Yeah.
Miku made the difference in Fracture.
Definitely.
Without a doubt, he was the biggest reason why they secured that map.
That's why I told you.
Miku's the star player.
Yeah, someone that you should look out for. And with that being said, unfortunately for Hang On Huat, they will be knocked out from this tournament. So thank you so much for playing in the AMPRO Clash series. We hope to see you guys again next time for the next AMPRO Clash series. But you guys have done actually quite a good job.
Yeah.
You guys have been
Did very well, I have to say.
Doing so much aggression, something that I've never seen coming in from the other teams as well, except for Goodfellas, I would say.
Anyways, let's see who we're gonna have on the interview here.
Ding ding!
Ring ring. It is gonna be Fontage. Welcome to the interview, man.
Hi.
Hello. So how does it feel being able to not only lift heavy weight, but lift the weight of your teammates over on this game?
Feels great. I actually haven't played for 1 week, so just coming back feeling a little bit okay. It's an achievement for me at least. Yeah.
Mm,
Definitely.
Definitely.
What do you think was what you realized, well, for you and your team, that Hang On Huat were lacking? Like, in order for you to exploit and secure more rounds?
I think, in my opinion, mostly I would say I would say their defense in general
Yeah.
is pretty good. It's just that they just lose the gunfights. That's it.
Okay.
Ah. So what do you think about the over aggression that they tend to do? Do you think that that also came into their dismay?
Yeah, especially on fracture.
Oh yeah. Um, I mean it's good, but at some p- at one point it just becomes predictable. So yeah, it depends.
I
Okay.
see. Yeah, and I think we also saw you utilizing fracture as a full hit rather than a split push because usually, especially on fracture, you like to do a lot of split pushes, possibly for B,
Mm.
coming in from B main arcade. And what made you guys think that you guys needed to fully push in there as a team rather than going in for like split pushes? I think I saw you guys split push every now and then, but not very frequently, right?
Yeah.
So the reason we mostly push together is because we feel that our firepower is much more better if we play together, especially in terms of our utility usage. I mean,
Yeah.
I know it's not the best, but we tried our best to utilize everything.
Yeah.
Basically,
Definitely.
why?
And I think you guys were very brave for that, for because you guys went up against a Killjoy as well.
Yeah. And coming out of lower brackets against Team Hengong Huat there, who do you think might be a big challenge for you guys? Which team is gonna, you know, be a big worry here?
It's difficult to say, honestly, because in my opinion, all the teams are quite strong, but
Mm-hmm.
the teams that we're looking out for are definitely ANF, TP, and CE. Are those the
Okay.
teams left?
Oh.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, basically, yeah,
Pretty
basically all of
much.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And with that being said, do you have anything you want to shout out to over on the Twitch chat? Anything you want to say?
I want to shout out to my friends, WK especially, my previous team, also my friend Nuke here. I don't know if you can see him.
Oh, hi
Thank you
Nuke.
to him for letting me play on his PC, and thank you to my teammates for being really cool for letting me play and everything.
Exactly. Thank you so much once again, Fontage, for having us here on the interview podium, and
Thank you very much.
congratulations for making it through for the lower brackets. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow to see who you will be going against. And have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you. You too.
Enjoy your rest, man.
Get your
All right.
well-deserved rest. See you.
See you.
See you.
And wow, what a humble guy.
What a way to wrap things up. We got a second performance from Hengong Huat, but they just didn't make the cut here. Yun looking absolutely fantastic, especially on Breeze there. Might I say, Hengong Huat, you guys really put up a fight. Sorry to say that this is goodbye for you guys. Yeah, that's day number 1 for you. But before we head off, we'd like to thank our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our official restaurant, Jollibee, our official isotonic drink, UC1000, our official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, our official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, our official energy drink, Red Bull, official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and lastly, our official performance partner, Nissan.
We'd also like to thank our fan sponsors, MLC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, HU2 Workshop, and GT Engineering. We'd also like to thank our production partner, Laila Shazana Studio, our logistics partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas. Thank you so much, everybody, over on Twitch chat for tuning in over for the AMPRO Clash series Valorant. This has been me, Chimo.
And your boy Yamiraj signing out. Have a good night, everyone.
Peace out.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Sudah kulihat tu. There's a lot of things that we can learn from that speech.
Hey Charlotte, what's your take?
Well, we could look at appreciating the value of independence to mean spending money more wisely.
Or making our own choices.
Having to decide yourself is pretty intimidating.
But could be rewarding too.
Sorry, I have to ask. Are you guys looking for something in our store?
Yes, we heard about the Yo prepaid.
Yes. With the prepaid plan, you can choose your own data, talk and text, or combo add-ons,
Where we can make our own choices.
which will lead you to spending money more wisely. On your add-ons.
Choose the prepaid plan you can build your own way with flexible add-ons for data, talk and text, and combo packs. Head to store.progressive.com to order your new SIM today.
Last year, we set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, Valorant, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack addict. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.